let's go. Don't need clean, need it done. If it works, then we run. Lines crossed, belts off track. Still works, that's a fact. Output up, system strong. Built this way too damn long. Something's off, I feel it. It runs, it works, but is it right? Built to last or built to fight? Somewhere in the in-between, there's a better way to be. Show me. Every line is placed with purpose. Every turn is smooth and certain. When it flows, you feel the difference. More than numbers, it's precision. Nothing wasted, nothing broken. Every path is clearly chosen. You don't force it, you refine everything by clean design. There's more than one way to build it right. It runs, it works, now it's right. Form and function side by side. Piece by piece we redefine what it means to optimize. Used to build just to survive. Now we build to bring it alive. Not just fast, not just strong. Now it's something we build on. Now it runs, it flows, it shines. Every piece by design, form and function intertwined. This time, we got it right. Drunken Dragon Gaming! Build it, break it, make it better. Hit subscribe, let's run it back.
All right. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back in our playthrough of Satisfactory, where we're doing our crazy build, where, as you can see from our skyline right here, each building can only produce one item. It has to import everything that belongs to it, and it can only have the one machine constructing the one item that it is designed for. So, out in the back, we've got our smelter row, where we've got our deuterium ingots, we've got our copper ingots. Can't quite see it because it's behind Tundra's big aluminum monstrosity. Steel ingots. And then over there is where Bit Viper is working on our big project for him of making 10,000 concrete a minute. So, lots of exciting stuff going on here. Hey, Spooky, good to see you. Thank you for being here. So, give me just a moment so I can grab a soda. I didn't manage to grab one before I kicked everything off. And get a couple other things fixed here. There we go. Now, Tundra will not be able to join us tonight. He let me know at the last minute. So there will be no Tundra tonight. But I do expect both Bit Viper and Sevenox to be joining. My plan is to continue working on finishing up my steel beams factory there. That's the one in red that you can see currently. And once that's finished, we'll see what our next factory is. Probably going to be working on the screw factory. Oh. I'm getting old. Oh, look at that. You got over the 100,000 or the million mark. Nice. Your number's growing. All right, we're going to get in a little closer to the city because, I mean, being that far away, it is kind of hard to be able to see exactly how big these buildings really are. I can see that. Alright, and then we've got our little piece here. This is our wall of information. This is letting us know what of everything that we need. This has actually been fixed, so we can get rid of that X on that. Let's see. He's working on his 10,000 per minute. I believe he's already got his 746.5 per minute. I'll go double check. And then I need to make a factory doing 39.28 per minute of those. But steel beams, I only need 376 a minute. So that makes a fairly simple factory. So this is where we're keeping our hub and everything. This is Stephanox's build over there that he's done for the wire. I believe he's still working on that. And wire, he needed 4,605 per minute. Now, when we're getting to these products here, when we're putting this stuff together, we actually have to be very specific. We have to make sure we're making exactly that amount because the resources coming in are designed for specifically this load. Including with a little extra to account for travel time for the trucks. So here's my factory that's making the steel beams. This is where I used a blueprinter with Tundra to make a kind of steel beam looking thing, and this is what we use to design to make all the steel beams. Over here's iron plates that Stephanox built. And then for a long time I was handling all the factories making the ingots. This big thing here, this is Tundra's Tower of Aluminum. Right over here, this is the iron ingot facility. Now, Tundra made sure that we did something smart because we wanted to track how much I was actually making. Because I tried to make sure I was going over the amount requested. So we come over here, we take a look, and I'm making 32.50 per minute. It's not bad. We could do more. Steel is over here, and the steel is going to be an interesting thing. So the steel factory will be getting output from this over here. See, this one's 3,150 iron per minute. It's gonna. It wants 2,100 iron per minute. It's gonna make 3,150 steel per minute. As long as I'm reading that correctly. And this cool looking factory, we decided to go kind of crazy with its decorations. This is for the copper. The copper is not making 9,000 per minute. It's making 10,500. Because Tundra had an oops on his math. So I had to up the thing one more time. So it'll level up the whole place. And over here's Caterium. and Caterium's making exactly what it's supposed to be making. Once we start getting the resources in, and all the resources are going to be delivered via train. And so what I've done a little bit off and on over the last few days is running around the map, putting down radar stations, so that now we can see all of the map. I do have a couple dark spots here in the center that apparently I didn't get to. So that's why I said it's 99% opened up. But I went around the whole edge of the map, and we got all the different resources, out there, so that we can map out where the train is actually going to go. We have a lot of trains that they're going to need to run to be able to gather all these resources. All right, that's not what I wanted. I wanted my soda. So the goal is that raw resources be brought in by train, and we'll have 3 train stations, 20 cars each, and they'll be delivering the raw resources necessary for the different factories here. We're including fluids like oil to be brought in here as well. There are a couple oil areas that are going to be off limits for the train to be bringing in, because I'm going to want to use it for power. And so I was looking here. We have 2 crude oil spots, which also has Caterium. It's got coal, and it's got sulfur not too far away. So I'm kind of thinking that right here is where I may be looking at building the second power grid, and we'll take advantage of all the crude oil at these 2 spots, because this is a lot of oil, and so we'd be able to do tons and tons and tons of rocket fuel, which would be a massive field of fuel generators, even being overclocked. So I'm looking forward to jumping into that sometime soon. And I figure just these 2 alone, will be plenty for getting us lots of fuel generators running. We'll just have to figure out how much sulfur we need coming in. That's going to be the big question. Because I've got sulfur here, and I've got sulfur here. And then how the sulfur gets delivered. And it's got a couple of coal deposits that we can use as well. But yeah, I'm thinking that this area up here is going to be where I want to do the second power grid. And over here is not bad because you've got the coal and the sulfur pretty close, and you've got this crude oil here, and we've got 2 more crude oils down there, and 1 more crude oil over here. That actually, that actually might be an option. That'll, that makes me go, Kind of like that idea. That'll make things easy. Just build right over top of the swamp here, or this little swampy area. That's not the swamp, because the swamp is actually, no, I think that is the swamp. Yeah, that's the swamp. Oh, that'll be interesting. Lots of clearing out of stuff. Okay. Well, enough supposition. We've got stuff to do. And there we go. We got our tour done. All right. So I'm heading back up to my little factory area. You can see I haven't finished putting the walls on this yet. If I remember correctly, I think Tundra already finished getting. Let's change our flying device. Yep, I remember this now. This had a lot of stuff that we had to figure out. Alright, so we want to get some lights in here. That is going to be a necessity. So, let's go over here. I wanted to have a no, that's not what I'm looking for. A light control panel. Here we go. Missing AI limiters. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta go make some AI limiters. See how dark it is in there, and I wonder if he makes the trucks bounce if they drive over him. That would be funny. Alright, AI limiters. I think I need 3 of them. Where's the power coming in at? Do I have power in here yet? Doesn't look like it. Well, the elevator has power. Yeah. So where is it getting its power from? Oh, we ran a power line way up there. Okay, I see. Oh, that looks ridiculous. That's got power poles in the middle of the road. Why are there power poles in the middle of the road? Oh, because we're going to do the power of the street lamps, that's why. Okay, well then, in that case, aim for the spot right here. Make sure it's turned the right way. Okay. Here we go. Then this connects to there. This will connect to there. This connects to here. And then this connects to there. Alright, that's got all the street lamps turned on, so that means they've got power. So I can start actually removing some of these power poles. Then I want to do this at the right heights. That there. Power runs from this to the building. Okay, that looks pretty good. Doesn't feel like I got any real clipping going on there. Then make sure this is doing a single wall outlet. because it was being powered by that. So wow, look at that. Frostbite still holds the top marks there. Oh, maybe this didn't get finished. Okay, I'm not sure what he was thinking over here. Yeah, but it probably won't be hard since I don't frequently see most of them in chat. I mean, Frostbite, he's got a lot of hours. There we go. Now we can see in here. But this is where we want to there, that was not quite so bright. Oh, okay. Let's turn off night mode. We should have night mode set up for power poles outside, though. That way the lights, the street lamps, cut on at night. Alright, I'm going to take a quick moment, grab a smoke. Oh, looks like Bit Viper's about to hop into voice with us. And I've got all the guys that are collabing with me on this. Their channels are all in the stream description. So, Spooky, you liked the intro music for this one? Like I said, I've been doing separate intro music for each individual game. Awesome. Glad you liked it. Yeah, that one I tried going with a bit of a Linkin Park vibe. It was difficult to get the prompts in just correctly to get that dual voice and everything. It took me multiple tries before I felt like it came out right. Okay. Yep, as soon as I wrap up the smoke, then we'll start working on a few other things. We're going to work on finishing the building. But the thing I was focusing on there, as you can see, was trying to go, all right, how are we going to do the lighting? Oh, that might present a challenge. I'll have to check. I just thought about that. Because all the lights need to be connected to the same lighting control. That way it's not so dark. I understand. 100%. Oh, Sevenox has jumped in with his with his fan in the background.
Oh, can you hear the fan? I'm sorry. There you go. I think I turned it off. Yeah, there you go.
Are we in?
I am. Yeah, I'm loading up right now.
Tundra will not be joining. Tundra will not be joining tonight.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Did we overwork him?
No, he's overworked himself. His little project that he's working on, that he has a deadline on, he's only got 6 days left to get it done. His secret project.
Yeah.
I figured that was the cup that he'd been working on.
So yeah, there's been he hasn't done anything over here.
It caught up to him finally.
So no, he's got tons to do, and so he doesn't have time to join us.
Gotcha.
Those were his words. I'm not putting words in his mouth.
I know, understood. Yeah.
Oh, there. Now you won't hear echo back.
I'm not getting echo from you.
I have my speakers on. Usually that gives echo, but if you didn't get echo, you're lucky.
I don't hear echo either. You're good.
So, like I said, this is Cephalox's monstrosity. That destroyed our power.
My bad.
So does that mean that's the second time he's destroyed our power?
Second time. This is the first time.
It's the first time that he took down the entire grid.
Oh, and it did unplug everything else. Never mind. Second time.
Yes, and yes, he did have his occasion where he unplugged everything.
Yeah, that happened.
Well, he's got to practice that sometime. I mean, it's not like you and I haven't ever done that.
I haven't.
Sure.
Well, no, because I always kept everything as separate power grids, so I never actually disconnected everything. I did disconnect half of my factories once, and then I was confused as why half of them were running and half of them weren't.
I think the worst I've done with power is I had things, and this was a multiplayer, and we had set up batteries for the obvious reason. And then we discovered why batteries are actually a bad thing, in our opinion.
Yep.
We ran, because of the batteries, we ran everything down. There was no reserve biomass or anything else. It took us half a day to restart the factory.
I believe it. I mean, I told you how long it took me to get our turbo fuel back up and running to get everything going again. So, but I want to come over here and let chat see what you were working on. This is where he is trying to get the water, because he needs tons of water, and these pipes have limitations.
The water is done. I finished that this morning.
Nice. But that'll get all the water up here to his refineries, where he'll be making wet concrete. Looks like each row is running from a 600 pipe.
Well, from 600 pipes.
Then you're going to run into an issue.
What is that?
So this top row of pipes up here, see how you've got everything kind of interconnected?
Mm-hmm.
So when you've got this coming up, going to this factory here, and then it's going to the next two, right?
Two and a half, yes.
Then you've got this one coming up that goes to this one and comes down. The problem is that this top row of pipes, the pipe that's just going straight across, it still limits your flow to 600 across this entire network.
At any given point is 600, and there is no section of that pipe will ever need to get more than 600.
Well, no, the whole pipe. That's what I'm saying. The whole pipe will be limited to 600. So you're going to wind up not having enough water in there.
No. Any given section of that pipe, so this one I'm in front of, can flow 600 through it. An independent 600 can flow through this pipe. But we're going to have...
That's not been my experience.
We'll have 600 coming up here. We'll have, what's each machine? I think it's 200?
250?
No, 250 per machine. So we'll have 250 going directly in there. And that'll leave, out of 6, that'll leave 350. So we'll have, 125 going each direction?
Yeah,
The rest?
that is not my experience on how that has worked in the past for me.
Well, it's the same principle as how you feed...
No, I get the principle. I'm just saying the game mechanics...
Well, we'll see when we turn it on, but it's the same thing as with the feeding 300 pipes into 8 coal plants.
Yeah, so, yeah, in my past experience, even though you got 5 pipes worth of 600 coming up, you'll never get all that fluid up here because this pipe will be it'll be naughty.
Well, we shall see, and I will be happy to see it behave different, because I have tried and played with every solution that I've come across. Well, no, not everyone. There's some of them I've just said no. For water problems, everybody seems to have different water problems, and I've tried a wide variety of the solutions. None of them worked for me.
Okay.
Ever. So, my personal thought is that everybody, including myself, has the wrong idea of how the fluids actually work in the game.
So, and I'm going off of what I've learned from Tundra, you know.
Yep. We all have learned our things and had our own different experiences, and we shall see.
So, but for me, I'm just looking at that going, I think he's going to run into a challenge, but now you're going to have to figure. Oh my God, your belts.
Yes.
Your output belts.
I agree. I'm not even worried about the output belts yet. The output belts are going to be easy. I say that now. I'm still debating on whether to do the output belts first or the input belts first.
300 per minute per machine. That's
and we're
a
on
lot.
780 and we're on 780 belts.
Yes.
It's going to be madness downstairs, and that's not it. Then that's just the output. I have the input side figured out now.
You think so?
At least logically, not necessarily physically.
Okay.
I have the logically figured out. So if you come down what I've been doing this afternoon, I don't know if you noticed I was on or not.
I did. I was. If you look at the map, you'll see what I was doing.
Yeah, I saw you at the time. I saw you come in. I have been redoing the truck machines down here.
No, I didn't see that before. That is cool. I like your branding over there, Cephanox.
Oh, you saw it.
Yep.
Yeah, that is the. When did I see that? Yesterday, I think. And I like that it's big enough to be read as far away as you can see the building.
Yes.
Yeah, I doubled up on the size. I had originally just put the one, but then I couldn't see it, so I went back and then doubled it up.
Nice.
I'm guessing this looks like an experimental manifold that you threw together down here to see what was going to work for you.
Yeah.
We're
on the second floor. I guess the second floor.
The second floor is where I'm working. This should work. This will take the two 750 inputs from below, from the station below, and split it into 5 300s.
Okay.
So the top and the bottom are two identical 1 to 5 splitter, 1 to 5 balancers, standard system, which will result in 5 150 outputs. And then each of those 150 outputs from top and bottom are joined together to make 5 300s.
Okay, nice. Oh, I like how you drew in your pathing here to just say this is how you want the trucks to run.
And the hashed areas are the loading areas. These two stations on this end, but where I'm at, are the outputs.
Okay.
All the rest of them are the inputs.
You only got 2 stations as output?
That's what I was told.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense because we really only need 2 stations for outputs for it.
And then the other 10 are the inputs.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see you've got yourself a priority power switch. Where'd you put yourself on the priority?
I'm the only priority power switch there is because I only just unlocked it this morning. We didn't have priority power switch until this morning.
Oh, I thought I'd already unlocked that.
I was surprised to find it was not. That's why the MAM is here, so I could unlock it.
Right. Yeah, I scanned a couple more hard drives that I picked up while out there doing the radars.
Yeah,
No,
I went to make the priority switch, and it's like we can't do that yet. It's like I figured everything was unlocked.
yeah. Yeah, no, there's still a couple of things in the map that, need to be hit.
But yeah, that's where I'm at is trying to figure out how to lay down or where to lay down these balancers.
Okay.
Um, actually, where I left off an hour ago before I had food was I had started wiring them up to, let's see, this one here and this one back here are tied to the outputs, but I had set the outputs below. I had wired everything up to the, I wired them all up as if they were all input stations and
Okay.
not the two output stations. So I was in the middle of reversing the setups for these two.
Well, our max consumption is still not too terrifying. So at the beginning of my stream, I kicked off a bit earlier than normal. I kicked off at 5:30.
I noticed.
It was one of those days where I was able to, so I did. But I was pointing out in the chat where my next major build will probably be. It won't be in town. It's going to be in the swamp.
I don't know. What are you going to build? Do I want to know?
It's going to be the next turbo or rocket fuel power plant.
Okay, at least it's not nuclear.
No. No, I don't need to bother with nuclear because we've got so much oil available out here. I was looking at several different spots that I thought would work really well for doing the extra power because I wanted to make sure we stay powered, you know.
Come on! Why would we do that?
And and the whole reason I said 99% of the map over there in our little Satisfactory chat on Discord is because I still got those two little black spots there in the middle of the map that I didn't get around to.
And the ocean over by the swamp.
Yeah, but there's nothing out there, so I wasn't too worried about that.
Sure.
But the swamp has got 3 major oil nodes that I can take advantage of over there. Plus,
are we on standard nodes or random nodes?
Random.
Okay.
Yeah, we randomized everything, but every node is pure. So yeah, I saw a few areas that could work out well for an extra power plant to run. Where I saw that I already had, coal and oh wow, hold on, wait a minute, I didn't notice this. See, every time I look at things, it makes me go again.
What are you looking at now?
I'm looking at the different areas to build the next power grid. Because it takes up a lot of space.
Don't worry about these 2 nearby towers here, like this one here. These were temporary when the power grid was down.
Oh, okay. Well, then just destroy them. But no, I just saw another spot that could be an even more viable spot for doing turbo fuel because it's surrounded by it's only got 1 oil node, but it's got 2 oil nodes technically, 3 if I go way down to the south. But there's enough coal and sulfur there to be able to just belt the stuff in rather than trucks. So that's what I was saying, is that I was looking at things and finding options of where to do the next power plant, because there's still tons and tons and tons of oil all over the map that's going to be brought into the factory city, which will go into our plastic and rubber factories. Yeah, for instance,
And
I've got a spot.
just pipe it all in.
Well, I've got a spot right here in the southeast area. You'll see you've got 3 oil fracking nodes that you can do. And every single one of them is nothing but pure on the fracking. So, just those 3 things there by themselves creates a massive amount of oil that can be used for power or for doing...
Wait, where are you talking about?
I forgot how to ping the map.
I don't think you can anymore. The ways that used to don't seem to work.
Okay, because I've been trying to do the long press. I've been trying to do the alt press, the alt middle mouse click.
Yeah, nothing seems to work anymore. You can ping by pointing at the terrain in regular play.
Okay, well then I'll give you coordinates, because you can type up there in the navigate to coordinates. So if you type in 674, comma, space 1363.
What was the second one?
1363.
What kind of mark am I looking for?
There's not a mark. You're looking at the oil nodes there, the ones that have got a ring around them.
It didn't move my map.
Might have to zoom in.
Are we looking around grass plains?
Kind of. It's closer to it's kind of in between the grass plains and the swamp.
I'm just trying to find a spot that has... Okay, I see 2 marked oils.
All right, so you see the 2. These haven't been tapped yet. Okay. So you got the 2 crude oils. If you're seeing those 2, look just off to the left, next to the bottomless hole, and there's a 3rd one.
On the east side of the bottomless hole. South of the bottomless hole.
Yeah.
Yep. I see it.
So that's what I was talking about. Got 3 of those there. So if I tapped all that for power, and then the rest of the oil on the map can go to plastic and rubber, we'll have power, right? What just happened there? It said my chat was offline. Are we still here?
You are for me. Your stream is still up.
Okay. Streamlabs been weird.
It's been super weird. When I start my live, it starts a whole different live than the actual one, like in my calendar. You know,
in the schedule. Yeah, I've been having to select the drop down so it doesn't create new event.
You're gonna have to show me how to do that, because right now I'm on a different live that has nothing to do with the live that I scheduled.
Right.
I'm still gonna leave it, but whatever.
So what I did yesterday, for instance, you hit the initial go live, and then it brings up the next screen that comes up, checking all the settings and everything. That's where you can see that it's got the wrong information. There's a drop down to select at the name of the event. Mm-hmm. That is some very crinkly whatever it is you're eating.
Whoa. Sorry.
I was going to say, what am I hearing? I was like, I'm looking around. There's not supposed to be any spiders here. It's the closest sound I can come up with.
I swear, he's holding the Oreo cookie package right next to his microphone.
Hey, if you, it's fine, but you got to share.
All right. I'll melt some over.
But yeah, you gotta click a drop down to tell it to select the event that you wanted it to do. And
Right.
even when I do that, it made me question things. But mine actually started on my scheduled one this time. It did not alter the information on the stream.
Gotcha.
Because yesterday when I did it, well, I'm sure you saw the pings on my server with the going live. You could tell I was having some challenges trying to fight Streamlabs. Going, what are you doing?
Yeah. It's this is the second time that it's done it where it's like all the lives are the last live that I did.
Okay, so well, I mean, it makes me happy that I'm not the only one having the issue because I'm sitting going,
Yeah.
man, what is going on with my computer?
It's Streamlabs for sure, and I think it did do an update.
Yeah, but that update was last week,
Yeah.
and this just started happening like 2 or 3 days ago.
Well, I don't know. It's kind of weird.
But yeah, it does make me happy that I'm not the only one having that specific issue. Because now I know it's not me.
Well, it's actually still you, but
I found my way. I found my workaround on it. So Chad, I'm grabbing a smoke real quick before we.
I have not.
But yeah, no, that's what I was wanting to show you, Bit Viper and Sevenox. This is where I'm gonna do the fuel, the next major fuel area. This area I think is going to create the turbo fuel or the ionized fuel, whichever one we do, or the rocket fuel. Actually, probably do the rocket fuel because I think we unlocked that. We unlocked the alternate recipe for it.
oh, bugger.
Oh, I think I've got nitrogen over. I think I've got nitrogen over there too, which means I really can do the rocket fuel. But that rocket fuel, that's going to be a dual station. Half of it's going to be going into power to continue providing us with additional power. The other half of it is going to go into a major fuel depot there, where our vehicles will be able to get fuel, not driving all the way out there. The fuel stations, because we're gonna build some gas stations for the trucks inside the city, and the fuel is going to be delivered by drone.
Oh, very cool.
And that way we can see drones flying into the city and all that kind of fun stuff, you know, making the city be very active.
I love that.
I even thought about for some of our larger factories and everything, that the factory itself could also be supplying fuel for the trucks. And just have a drone landing on top of the building. So, but yeah, I wanted to run that idea past y'all. Yeah, I've got nitrogen down there too, with 6 pure nodes. Okay, hold on. In that case, I want to look up rocket fuel. So pretty certain we unlocked the alternate that we wanted. Yes, there's the. Yep. Oh wow. Yeah, so I will definitely be making. Let's see, fluid tanks. I need to know fluid tanks. Fluid tanks are made. I don't want to know what uses it. I want to know. Empty fluid tank. Here it is. That is made with aluminum ingots. Oh. So we're never going to get this. Because, the aluminum's never going to be finished.
Yeah, aluminum is a little bit too busy doing something else.
Yeah, so I'll need to use a drone from the aluminum factory to deliver aluminum out to our quote-unquote new fuel area where we'll be doing the rocket fuel. It'll deliver the aluminum to make the canisters. Because that'll let us do the packaged rocket fuel. And the packaged rocket fuel then get brought back over here to fuel all of our vehicles. So, like I said, I got plans, I got ideas, I got thoughts. Oh, this place looks
nice.
This looks really nice right here at nighttime.
My building?
Yeah, your building, my building, even though my building's not finished. But the cityscape in general looks really, really good.
Yeah, it's looking good.
And then I'm gonna assume you're gonna be putting walls on this later on, Bit Viper. Or
Yes.
are you gonna do it like an oil rig and have it standing up on pillars?
Nope. Tundra kind of let the secret out last week, if anyone was paying attention. But I have a specific plan for a design of the outside building.
Okay.
I don't know if I can pull it off, but I'm going to try.
Are you gonna try to make it look? Are you gonna try?
this.
Are you gonna try to make it look like a stack of cement?
Yep.
Yep. Thank you,
Yes,
safety car.
The goal is to make it look like the concrete icon in the game.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, safety car. So this is just the beginning. Believe it or not, this thing's got this factory's the way we're doing this has got, but we set some very specific rules that have to be followed. Every single one of these buildings only makes one item, and it can't make any of the items that go to it. It has to import everything. So these buildings down here on the bottom row here, this is what we're leveling, referring to as smelter row, where we're making all of our ingots. This tall blue building right here, this is where Tundra's setting up the aluminum factory. And then as we get farther into the city, using the space elevator as the center of the city. Yeah. Come on, give me some power.
You.
Alright. Oh yeah, radiation. But each building can only make one item. So, for instance, this building right here is making the iron plates, and so it has to import the iron ingots. And those are imported via, well, that truck right there that's run out of fuel. Because we haven't set up fuel stations or anything. The truck was a test run to make sure all of his stuff was working for him. This building right here is going to be doing the steel beams. This building right here is doing copper wire. Oh yeah, that's absolutely something to be proud of, safety car. But yeah, this is taking a lot of work, and then of course decorating every building. Yeah, honestly, I think the decoration takes longer than the actual getting the production line up and going. The thing is that because we're having to supply every building that are going to be in the city with its needed ingots and whatnot, this building right here with all the pipes on it, the pipes are decoration. So I wanted to make it look like a heat sink across the top. And this thing is making our copper ingots. It is going to be making 10,500 copper ingots a minute. So each of these factories are making massive amounts of ingots. Ah, yes. Well, it's no longer in progress. That one's finished, and then the Caterium is finished over there. And sadly, if you saw the copper in progress, then you saw it when it didn't have that top piece up there. A few weeks ago, Tundra came back to me and said he did his numbers wrong and forgot something, and so he needed more than what I was already producing. Because he needed 9,600 and I was doing 9,000 out of this, but now we've got this with 10,500. So, and then Center City, we're kind of wanting to make the buildings a bit taller, or just have some interesting looks to it, so we have a nice skyline. I still need to finish my walls on this factory, but I did finish the blueprint for the constructors in here. So this is what's going to be making the steel beams. And then Tundra last week helped me with getting the belt work done inside this because it was a little complicated. I made it a little tighter than I had anticipated. So now it's just a matter of getting the walls put on here to get this wrapped up, and everything's powered in here. It just has to have steel ingots coming in, which that won't happen until. And it's hard to imagine it. I mean, to me, it is. But the train yard that's going to be out there. We are going to have a massive train yard out there with several trains that have 20 cars each, bringing in all the raw resources that are going to be needed for, our ingot factories, but it's also going to be bringing in stuff that's going to go to a truck station, like a fluid truck station, to bring in like the oil and the nitrogen to go to the different factories that are going to process that. No mods. All vanilla.
Still getting used to that churn vanilla.
I want to check to see if he put up here. He did not put up how much plastic and rubber we need. Okay. And granted, we still got plenty of factories to build, but... Oh, I meant to ask you, Sevenox, is your iron plate facility, is it making exactly 746.5 per minute?
Not 0.5, but 0.2, 0.3, I think. It's almost on the money, but it's not quite there.
Okay. So is it just a matter of adjusting a slider or two, or?
Yeah. Basically, either down clocking or up clocking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna expect you to go fix that, and I went ahead and put a check mark next to your iron plates.
Okay. Thank you.
And this can be checked off.
I am working on getting conveyor throughput. Is that what it's called? I don't know.
Trying to conveyor
Throughput?
what? Throughput? Yep.
Throughput? Yeah. I know exactly what I'm making over there, and then I'm gonna do one over here too.
Oh, you're trying to do a manifold?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the screw factory is going to be one that I'm going to build. I claimed that factory right out of the gate. This one's...
Yeah, I think I'm going to work on... What was it that I was going to work on next?
I don't know.
You said reinforced plates or something. I think.
Oh yeah, reinforced plates. Yeah, that'd be a good one. You need. Oh man, I don't know if you're gonna be able to handle this. This might be too much for you to try doing.
What is it?
100 per minute.
100 per minute? I think that should be fine. Nah, it's way too much, man. Can't do that.
Yeah,
Exactly. Punch,
exactly 100 per minute. We're going to Tundra over here, start adding in some more city grid pieces so we can build some smaller buildings on the outskirts. Because like that building for the reinforced iron plates, I just don't see building that thing very tall.
Gotcha.
All right, blueprints. Is this the right one? Nope. Is that lined up? I don't think it is.
All right, I'm finally connecting now all my factories.
There we go.
Check something very quick.
Because I don't have flooring there. It doesn't want to play nice. Wait a minute. Oh, that one did not go in correctly. Okay. go. All right.
Okay, this should go up.
All right, there we go. Teen Titans headquarters is finished.
You got it?
Yep, finished getting the walls and the ceiling on it, so.
That looks good.
Somebody's left a dismantle crate somewhere.
It's probably me.
I kind of figured.
It always is me.
Alright, and I got the power in downstairs, so that means I've got power up to every floor. So, yeah. This thing is complete and ready for business.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm getting everything hooked up over here. Most of the decorative stuff is done. I'm not going to mess with it anymore
Okay.
today. So I'm just getting all my fabricators or whatever these things are called, all hooked up to each other.
Alright, so we need screws 39.28 per minute. Alright. Do 52. Divide 52. That is
Hey, Dragon.
75.5 constructors. Yeah, what's up?
My input belts from the truck stations into the machines are actually going to be quite easy.
Oh, okay.
My balancers have 5 outputs each. There are 10 balancers. That's
Nice.
one per machine.
Well, I mean, and most of it's going to be just going into storage that's then going to go into a dimensional depot, so.
Well, there's that too. But yeah, it's 1-to-1 for the width of the machine, so it'll just be a little bit of belt routing, not any kind of balancing or splitting or anything beyond what I'd have in these little pockets.
Nice. Okay. 75.5 constructors. That's a lot of constructors.
I mean, it's less than 150 something, so.
Yeah,
I don't even think I got 150 something. I got 112 or 111.
Well, I mean, it's easy. You know, I could just downclock it to 26 per minute per machine, and then I'll be doing over 150 constructors.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Why do you want a downclock?
With some crazy logistics to be able to make a really tall building.
True.
I want to make my screw factory taller than Tundra's aluminum thing. Yeah, we're building everything in here kind of tight, but I'm thinking I'm going to use this block right here where he's got his blueprint machine. We'll have to delete the blueprint machine. We're going to use this section right here possibly to do the screws.
If you're looking at my blueprint machines, have at it.
Not yours, 7-ox's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, do what you got to do, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to put the. It feels too close to the steel beams factory. And at this level, I may as well, go up to the top floor and run a straight belt between the two buildings. Because Tundra and I even talked about that, where we might have occasions where we might do that, but we're trying to avoid that. I mean, sure, the steel coming from there up to there is fine, but then the beams just leaving from there to come straight to this building, that's a hop, skip, and a jump for a truck. It'd never go to a fuel depot because there's nowhere for it to get fuel at. And that was part of the reason as much as I'd like to do the screw factory, that's why I started thinking about the rocket fuel power. Mainly because doing the rocket fuel power will also get us rocket fuel, which in turn will make it where we're going to want to actually get the drones built to be able to start delivering the rocket fuel. But in order to deliver the packaged rocket fuel, I have to have aluminum. So I can have everything set up, but we'll still need aluminum being delivered. Or, well, see, I don't. He didn't account for that in his aluminum ingots. All right, give me a second here, Chad. I'm pondering options here. I may have to just message Tundra and tell him, going, hey, dude, you're going to need to add more aluminum ingots to your factory. Possibly having some delivered up to the top of his building so that a drone can come and collect some and take it over to the rocket fuel refinery so that we can have the fuel getting delivered for all the drones and
the trucks.
Yeah. Oh, I just noticed this. Because of course the calico's back. And he's got one ear that the whole tip of his ear is gone. He's got one ear that comes to a point, proper ear, proper cat ear, and the other one has a bit of a flat edge to it. So
is that a cat?
Yes. So they obviously got into a fight with something.
Dragon.
Yes, sir.
For sending the concrete to uploaders, prioritize the uploaders or prioritize keeping the truck stations full?
Oh. Let's prioritize keeping the truck stations full. Even though we really don't need that much concrete for what recipes we're doing. Because the more I look at it, I think the only thing we need the concrete for is for the encased beams, and we only need like 115 encased beams a minute.
Don't you use concrete directly for nuclear processing?
I'm not
Or is
doing
that encased beams?
that's. I'm not doing any nuclear processing. That's if Tundra wants to do nuclear processing.
Okay. Yeah, offhand, I don't know anywhere else we use. I'm sure there is, but offhand, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I know of is construction and the encased beams.
And we're going to be using, my thought is we're going to be using a lot of concrete in buildings, so probably best to prioritize the uploaders.
I think you're right.
And for the record, there will be 2 industrial buffers, each feeding 2 uploaders, and a truck station.
Okay. All right, I'm picking up what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, even with the building we're going to be doing at 10,000 concrete a minute, that's just going to help keep our dimensional depot full. And the amount of building that we're doing, even with 4 of us on here constantly building, I don't see us being able to drain that thing to the point that we're all just sitting around going, so anytime the thing wants to fill up and everybody takes a turn, emptying the thing again.
Do you remember our other playthrough?
Oh yeah, when Tundra started building,
that was with 4 uploaders.
Right. And we're gonna have 10 uploaders this time.
No, there's 4 uploaders.
There's supposed to be 10.
No, there's 10 truck stations, but there's not 10. I mean, I could put uploaders on the limestone, but why?
There's supposed to be 10 uploaders for the concrete.
I was not told this. I mean,
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah.
I can do that. That's not a problem, but I was not told that design aspect.
Yeah, 10 dimensional depots.
Okay, well, that changes where I put the depots.
Upper management is messing up, man.
No, we brought that up last week as well.
Oh, I was probably cold and just didn't take note of it.
And Tundra brought it up too. But yeah, it's supposed to be 10 dimensional depot uploaders for the concrete.
Yeah, we can do that. No worries. Just not where I was thinking of.
Yep. That's how we're ensuring that our concrete stays full in the dimensional depot.
Well, that makes more sense than what I was doing. That.
So, I apologize for the confusion,
okay.
but I don't think I caused the confusion.
No, I don't think so either. I'm sure I was told and just wasn't thinking about it.
So, yeah, and I've already started putting in some street lamps on the road. Because, so chat, y'all see all these scattered power lines that are just kind of all over the place, willy-nilly. All those are going to go away. All the power is going to come in through the street lamps. The street lamps are going to double as street lamps plus our main power infrastructure coming into the city. Now, when I was talking about where to do the rocket fuel at, the best part is that because I ran around the entire map, I've got high tension power lines everywhere. That black space is annoying me. I really kind of want to run out there and put down another radar just to make it go away. Yeah, because much as I'd like to do screws. This is the screws was where I was telling Tundra that oh, the game's hung on me, which means the game will kick me out in a second. But that's where I was telling Tundra that we needed a lot more city blocks added in, so we had more options of where to build our different factories, so that we're not, just everybody building all kind of close knit and everything. Kind of separate out the areas a little bit so that these trucks and everything will be traveling around. Yep, there we go. Game came back up. It'll kick me out in just a second. So let's give it a moment for it, for it to time me out, and then we'll reconnect to the server. It's interesting because I've been on the server. I've been logged into the server most of the day, but I just wasn't doing anything on it most of the time because my computer's weird. It has a couple of minor quirks to it where I don't have like a game running in the background, then my system likes to blue screen while I'm out there doing all the different job hunting or whatever else it is I'm wanting to work on the computer. So, that's why when people see me on during the day and it shows that I'm in a game, I'm not actually in the game. It's just running in the background on my computer. Whoa. Oh, that's you putting power to all your truck stations. Got it. Okay. All of a sudden, I saw all the red exclamation marks over there going, what is happening?
Yeah, I saw it too.
It's like, oh no, that's Bit Viper. Yeah, I mean, you only need 2 output truck stations, Bit Viper, at most. I'm gonna come over here and check the board to double check that encased industrial beam. No, it's even less than what I told you. I told you 150, and now it only needs 75 encased industrial beams a minute. So as far as what the factories are going to be using, we're barely going to be touching the concrete. And then silica. Well, let's see. Tundra's doing the aluminum recipe.
All right.
Aluminum.
Like 5 done, only 12 more to go.
Is the ingot or the scrap? Okay, the ingot is. Yeah, we're doing the pure aluminum ingots. Because he's not doing the silica. Scrap.
Make sure this fits.
Yeah, this is set up. That set him up in such a way where he's just going to be producing aluminum scrap and then pure aluminum ingots. So we don't have to have the silica coming out. Alumina solution. He's going to be doing the sloppy alumina. So yeah, no, that'll be a no silica aluminum factory. Which means he'll need a ton of water. Oh, what happened with these signs? Oh, no, something got placed wrong there.
I think a couple of days ago I was on the server and I was looking at your Teen Titan vectors. It looks really good, man.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I like the enclosed fabricators.
Yeah.
That looks sick.
They just had a couple of extra concrete pillars that didn't belong there. Okay, that cleaned that up. Yeah, I'm still kind of going around it, cleaning up little pieces off of it, where I'm going, oh wait, this doesn't have quite what we're looking for. But yeah, the enclosed constructors was in order to try to make it look like the thing was one steel beam.
Okay.
Yeah, I can claim that as complete. Which also means I should be able to do this. Okay, yep, that worked and did not shut down the whole world. So now what happens when I take this down? Okay, that didn't break anything, but just in case, we'll bring this over here. Yeah, that didn't make anything scream, so. That's gonna be part of the challenge when, you know, trying to get all this stuff laid out, is the power grid. As we, you know, disconnect things and whatnot, we're gonna be going, okay.
Yeah. Feels like that might be a bit of a pain in the ass once you get to it.
I don't think it'll be that big of a pain. Just as long as we know where on the bottom floor of your building the power's coming in at.
Yeah.
Because like I said, power is going to be coming in via the street lamps that come down the middle of the main roads. So, like, if we look over here at your current factory for the wires,
yeah,
I see where you got power kind of coming in a bunch of different spots. So I would just need to know where the singular spot is that your power is supposed to be coming in at.
That would be a Tundra question. He's the one that plugged in my building.
Okay.
I assume I know where it's at, but he never really told me. I can only guess.
Well, then I'm gonna pick a spot.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, as long as it gets plugged back in, everything kind of daisy chains off each other, so I kind of did it that way because I didn't know where the main power came into.
Little street lamp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, you got your power kind of lined up there. So we're gonna put a street lamp here. A street lamp here. And then connect these. This will connect here for now. That'll connect there for now. this will connect from here to there, which then makes it where I can remove this power cable. And there you go. You now have power coming to you from a street lamp.
Nice. Thank you, sir.
It still has these extra power poles in here that have got some interesting plugins that you may need to kind of reroute how your wiring is going.
Uh-huh.
That way it all comes out clean. Let's see, this is unnecessary.
Yeah, I'll fix all that.
Yeah, I'll just look at a couple spots to look at cleaning up. But I've got it's over here on the east side of your building.
Okay.
That's your main power hookup. Okay. Unless you want to put it somewhere else.
No, that works fine. That works fine. So as long as it's being powered,
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff that I gotta clean up is because I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm running water towards my building just because I wanted all that other stuff to work. It's not working. I don't know how to fix it, but
What are you trying to run?
just water. So basically, I put a lot of like pipes on the outside of the building that run water.
Yep.
So I kind of built it so that it's an in and it's an out for water. So just so that everything works. But I don't know. It's not working. Maybe I'm not pushing the water up with the correct parts. Not 100% sure.
Okay, let me take a look. You got water up here at the top. You got water all up one side. What's he doing under here? Okay, you got water going there. You may have just kind of confused all the piping.
Maybe. Pretty sure I did.
That's going there. You got one pump that's actually doing something.
I'm so happy that I'm actually hooking everything up now. Been wanting to do it, but I wanted to do it on the live. I didn't want to do it like off, so
Right.
been itching to get this thing done. Alright.
Water going there.
much more do I got left?
So that's full. Now, when you ran the water into this piping system, where'd you come in from?
If you're on top of my building, well, if you look south, you'll see a whole bunch of piping that goes all the way to the ocean. That's where I run it from.
Okay. And I'm assuming that's temporary.
Yeah. I just wanted to get enough water so that it just kind of like runs itself. I don't know. I think Tundra says that you could do something like that.
Yep. Yeah. That's stuff that he and I were working on for a couple other things. All right. So the water's making it up here, but then it's over here on this side.
Gotcha. All right.
Have a productive day.
Well, thank you, Ada. So that pump's actually doing something. The rest of them aren't doing anything. The other side of the pump is not getting much at all going on.
Yeah, there's one side where the water comes in, then it has like it does this cycle and then it goes back out, or it's supposed to go back out. Yep. And then recycle itself again, essentially.
Alright, so I'm trying to follow your piping here, because it's definitely a little wonky side. I'm gonna try something for you. Logistics. Oh, all right. So that goes that way. And you're starting to get some confusion over here. So what I'm looking to do over here, what I'm trying to do over here, Sevenox, is adding valves to your pipes to force the flow in one direction.
Okay.
If I can figure out what direction your water is actually supposed to be going.
If you're looking at the front of the building, it goes from right to left.
Well, that depends on which side. That depends on which side you consider the front.
Where the big robot sign is.
Okay, so from right to left.
Yeah, right of the building to left of the building. So right piping to left piping.
That side's full. Hey, Chaos. I am trying to figure out Cephanox's insane fluid dynamics that he's attempting to do.
Oh, this is beautiful.
So then what's the center pipe? You said right or left.
Right. So right pipe goes up into the engine room, what I would call the engine room, and then goes back down. So if you think you're confused now, wait till you get up there and you see everything that's going on up there.
Oh, I'm up on the top floor. That's where I'm trying to work at.
Yeah. So there's a pipe that goes in. So that's the left pipe. If you're in the back of the building, you'll see two pipes that go on top of the roof and into the room.
Yep.
So the left pipe is the inlet pipe. The right pipe is the outlet pipe.
If I'm facing the pipes or if I'm facing the robot side?
If you're facing the robot side, the right pipe is the inlet. The left pipe is the outlet.
Okay. So I've got that set correctly. Do this. I just thought about something that'll make things a whole lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
Go down where you put down your little fluid extractor or your water extractor down there.
Yeah.
Make sure you've got power shards in it. Max it out. Put down a second one. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure it's got full shards in it and up to 250%. And then just tie the pipe in from the second one to your main pipe there, so that you're getting a full 600 flow coming in.
Gotcha. Okay, we'll do.
Because right now with just that one extractor, you're only getting a 300. You're only getting the 300 flow coming in.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get that 600 flow coming in, that will help to balance this thing out a little bit. But then, of course, you're going to want it to actually have fluid moving around your building, right? So,
right.
In order to get the fluid moving around your building, because once you have the thing completely full, okay, the way that you'll get the fluid moving is you'll wind up disconnecting from the fluid extractors, and then you will pick a pipe segment, preferably a smaller pipe segment,
right?
And you'll flush that one pipe segment. That way you've got one pipe segment that doesn't have water in it, so that you've got that little gap for the fluid, and then your whole system should start flowing.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll get that done as soon as I finish over here.
Right after you finish eating your Oreos?
It was charcuterie. My brother brought it. He just came in and just gave me like a cracker with cheese and ham, or whatever the hell that is. So I can't lose weight, guys. I'm always being fed.
I can't lose weight because I'm drinking beer. And not getting a lot of exercise.
Yeah, exercise is necessary, or so they say. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I had excitement yesterday. I recently had my car worked on and whatnot.
Yeah.
Cause I told you about the thing that happened with the radiator where it looked like a shotgun blew a hole through the radiator
Yeah.
because the radiator fan exploded.
Right. Yeah, I do remember that.
So whole cooling system had gotten replaced. The radiator, fans, everything. And yesterday I just did a little bit of in-town driving. Not far. And by the time I got back to my house, my car's temperature gauge was damn near pegged out. And I'm going, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
And so this morning, of course, I drive it over to my mechanic, going, so the car's doing something weird. Because driving over to his place, the car stayed at normal temperature. Of course it did. It knew it was going to the mechanic. But
my brother, every time he goes to the doctor, he's like, when I go to the doctor, nothing hurts.
But check the radiator, and it was a little low on fluid. So I got to schedule a time for him to do a pressure test on the cooling system. To try to find out where I'm losing the fluid.
Yeah, my fiance's car should be ready by tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. In typical female fashion, she didn't check the oil, so it started doing a really bad ticking sound at some point. And then it didn't want to turn on.
Well, hopefully she didn't seize up the engine.
Oh yeah. They have to replace the whole head and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So pretty, but it's not super expensive because they didn't have to machine it. So
Okay.
So yeah, we switched out. They switched out the head, and then I told them to replace the water pump too.
Okay.
Might as well.
Oh, glitch there. There. And there.
So yes, chat. I do a lot of planning in this game. Yeah. I know, Chaos. Hey, look at that! You won on your gamble there, Chaos. And of course, Streamlabs is not keeping me up to date on my viewers now.
Yeah, it's doing that to me too. I'm telling you, Streamlabs it seemed great at the beginning.
Oh, the viewer thing. I've frequently had that issue.
Or it doesn't show you the chat either.
No, mine always shows me the chat. I never have a problem with the chat.
Well, I've been having issues with chat.
Oh, and I just saw earlier today that apparently Dolly Parton passed away today.
No way.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the word.
Oh yeah, it's definitely lying to me. Yeah, it tells me Streamlabs tells me I have 4 viewers. YouTube tells me I have 9. But yeah, as far as your water thing, I think that I think they're just tying in another water pump. And actually, I'm not really doing much right now, so I'll go take care of that for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, because you gave me a puzzle to solve, so now I want to go solve the puzzle.
Now I know how to get you to do work. Just give you a puzzle to solve.
Smoothie. Because
Yeah, because I know it says that its pipes are full, but yeah, you're only doing 120 a minute. That's 300. And I mean, this may not be the solution. It's just the solution that that is coming to mind for me.
A solution is a solution, man. I'm not asking you to show your work. Just get it fixed.
Hey, now,
How
I'm
you
not
doing with your job hunting, by the way?
Hey, now, I'm not Tundra.
Yeah, Tundra shows you every bit of everything he did.
Well, yeah, that way you can learn. Yeah, job hunting's still a challenge. It's not going great.
Nah, you'll get it, man. You'll get it. Just consider this a nice long vacation.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's unpaid.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Oh, cool chaos. These pipes are all full. He's coming in through there.
I need.
That
I
comes
need that.
up from there.
I need it to be.
Okay. That comes up from there. Okay, then he's teeing off there. That's full. Yeah, all these tees, I think, are kind of messing with your piping.
Yeah, they might be confusing the piping of knowing where to put the water in or take the water to.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a lot of... Wait a minute. Why is that doing that? What's the point of that pipe? That pipe has no point.
There will be pipes that seem like they got no point.
Pipes are round. Of course they don't have a point.
Ah.
Well, I'm in the very downstairs where you're just trying to bring the piping in.
Yeah.
And so you got a segment of pipe that really doesn't make any sense. Because this is the pipe work that's just supposed to be coming in to actually get your system filled, right?
Mm-hmm.
From downstairs, but then it's the exterior and upstairs, the engine room is what you want to really see running and working. So you've got this section of pipe that's doing a loop back.
Yeah, I might have missed something that should probably not be doing that.
Yeah, that pipe makes sense. The rest of these pipes more or less make sense, but that one pipe does not make sense.
Okay.
That's
Of course
unnecessary.
they don't line up.
Man, I'm not deleting any of your pipes. I'll just show you what I'm looking at and let you fix it. That's going out there.
Alright,
So that looks
because
good.
this is lined up with that down there.
That's coming out to there. Then it comes up to here, does some weird little angle things.
Oh,
Okay, this is all full of water.
get some one down here. I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, and 1 there.
And there's the pipe. That has no water. Oh, thank you, Spooky.
Kick me out.
Well, that was try it. I'm not aligned to these.
Why does it time you out again?
You lose a connection. It's a network connection.
One of these is going to go there. These will go there and there.
That pipe goes nowhere.
And the one back will go to this.
Oh, no worries, Spooky. I know. We talked for a long time last night, so. That pipe, this pipe right here. That's just running around like that.
Oh, that is not where that's supposed to go.
Your friend was waiting for you. Your guys with snack.
To do what?
So I think your friend was waiting for you.
Oh?
Her guys with snack or something. She was on the porch when I left, and she ran into the van. I told her she couldn't stay there because I was leaving. And then when we got back, she was up on the porch. Took off again. I was like, I'm supposed to be waiting for her guys with snack.
My wife's talking about the cat. Alright, that's got fluid. Yes! True, Spooky. Okay, that's going there. Comes out here. Alright, just try to follow the flow here. Comes up there. Gets split. Oh, somebody's getting a phone call.
Oh, that's me. Give me a second.
This is coming up to here. Okay, that's got fluid. These are both pipes into there. Okay. This comes around to here.
Really?
That's a lot of lifts that he doesn't really need, but okay. Alright, this got water. I think he's making it do a weird loop thing there. Okay, this comes
Sorry
up
about that,
here.
guys. It's a mechanic. More issues. Yay!
This comes up to here. And then this comes down into here. That's going up and around down to there. This is coming there. Yeah, so the problem's in your engine room.
somewhere around here.
Yeah, somewhere in your engine room. I think it's right here. Because you're trying to push this that
Okay,
way.
that's two.
You're splitting that pipe between those. That's going around into here. Doing this weird tee off to go into there. That's coming around to there. This connecting to. Oh wow, yeah, this just got.
One. That's one.
It's gonna be a little ridiculous, but okay. I think I see a thing here.
That's the. We've got two back here. It comes from. I guess these two.
I can find a power thing I can connect to.
There should be plenty of power sources there.
Nope.
Nope.
But you got power sources that also aren't plugged up to anything, so.
See, that I didn't know.
Well, yeah, like your lifts on top of your constructors.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're right. Yeah, those don't do a damn thing.
Is that the wrong one?
That's the that. That needs to be that.
That did have water in it.
Jesus Christ.
One the other three outrights. 1, 2, 3. Those three. So put those.
Yay, more money.
What? You're gonna give me money?
I wish. Yeah, the mechanic says that the car needs another throttle body and all kinds of other stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, these guys.
Well, I mean, when you see something engine like that, it doesn't surprise me.
Yep. So throttle body. I think they said gas pump and I don't know what else.
And they got a louver up here.
I am trying to follow your pipe work up here. There's a spot up here that it's just not quite right. But I'm trying to follow your flow because it looks to me like you're trying to input and output
Yep.
on the same flow chamber, and that's what's messing you up.
Well, so this is the input valve. I mean, the input pipe here. Essentially, water goes in here, it splits off, goes in here, gets pushed off by that, then goes up there, comes down here. But see, it should be pushing off, so the water, I guess, essentially should be going straight, right? Then it goes here, goes around, and then back out.
Yeah. It's where you got the divider. You got that three-way junction sitting on there.
This one right here?
Right where the pump is that's actually running. That's the one that I was trying to figure out. Because that pump is, it's sucking the water, right? So you're trying to also try to let the water go through the pipe in a different direction. And I think that might be where the disconnect is.
Wait, so what direction is this one? Is it shooting up that way or is it shooting up this way?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
Well, why don't you take it off?
So, give me a second. I gotta fix my microphone.
Mic off.
I'll take that off.
Mic on.
Oh, yep, nope, still not working properly.
Let me replace it with another one.
Yeah, no, I got up to smoke while I was trying to think about your bizarre piping up here. Because you got three outputs coming out of here to the outside of the building.
So is there water coming in through here?
You've got water coming in. Yeah, bizarre piping indeed. Exactly, Spooky. Yeah, so you've got pipes that are completely full up here.
Wait, how do I know they're full or not?
Are you up here on the top floor?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you see how these have got the little markers on them? They've got the blue. That means they're full. Whereas this one, you see, it's not full.
Right. Oh, okay. So why? So these are not pumping water because these are no longer needed, I guess, essentially, right?
Right, because it says it's got full pipes all the way around, so there's no reason for the pump to run.
Right.
So, what direction is this pipe going? Is this going this way, or is it going that way?
This is going this way because this is the outlet. It should be pushing water out.
Okay. Instead of a pump. All right, so this is an input pipe here then. Instead of a pump, because it's all going downhill, you really should
Yeah.
do that as a valve to force it one direction.
So this, or just add a valve.
I would replace it with a valve. I mean, this looks good, as far as aesthetics and, being able to see things running and whatnot. But as far as functionality, it might need to be a valve. So, like, if I add a couple valves over here, all right, now what's this pipe here?
This one right here?
These are your input pipes. So that's coming around that way. What's this pipe? What's this pipe that I'm standing on? Is that supposed to be an output or an input?
I can't see you.
That looks like an input.
Okay. Yeah, so essentially it goes down and then around that way and then around that way. So the outlet pipe only goes one way, which is from here and from here.
Alright, so let's put a valve on here, going that direction. Then put a valve on here, going that direction. Then, oh, wait a minute. This is, how you got this running? Oh, this is a mess.
So valves essentially stop or go, right?
It forces the direction.
Forces direction. Ah. Okay, I think I got an idea.
Oh, I see that, Spooky. Oh, thank you. Thank you for pulling up the likes. But we're not getting a flow rate on these.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. What's the flush? It means take out all the water, right?
Yes.
We're gonna take that valve off right there. So we don't need that. We'll put another valve right there, which will. Okay.
That doesn't have
Now
a
we're
flow
gonna-
rate. That doesn't have a flow rate, but it should. Okay. So I think what we're going to do is, let's try it this. Why is no water coming down this side?
Okay.
I'm not worried about putting valves on the pipes that are full. I'm trying to figure out your pipes that don't have water in them.
Well, what I'm doing is I'm limiting the pipes that are full. So if this is the inlet, right? Water goes in, and then I'm pushing the water mostly this way, and I'm stopping the water here, so it doesn't go this way.
Okay, so you've got something backwards. I don't know what you're thinking here, but you've got a valve here, okay, that's pumping into these two pumps, okay, and then coming up to this pipe, which has a valve pointing it back the other direction.
Okay, I already fixed that. Okay, I took the other valve out.
So yeah, that was the whole. What direction do you actually want this to go?
Yes. So in.
Those two pumps are pointing the opposite direction that was from what was just indicated.
Right.
In and then out.
The pumps are aligned in the same direction as those two valves.
Wait, so I might have some valves that are backwards then. Which way is the valve supposed to be pointing towards?
When you're placing a valve on the pipe, you'll see a little blue marker kind of flashing down the pipe, and that'll show you what direction is going.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, so that's going that way. That's fine. Okay. So that means
Your problem's right here at this T-junction.
okay, water's going that way, water's going. So water's going that way, that's good.
For some reason, the right-hand side of your T-junction is not putting stuff in that pipe. I'm gonna try something.
Both of those valves are pointing away from that T-junction.
Yes, that's what they were supposed to be doing. Still not getting water. This side's
this
getting
pipe
water. Is this right-hand side of this T-junction for some reason? If this right-hand side would actually start getting water, then that would solve all your issues. But for some reason, it's not pumping any water in there. Oh! There you go.
I think maybe they wasn't connected correctly.
Yep, I see all your pipes filling up now. There was your problem.
Yeah, one of the things was not connected correctly. Looks good now.
It'll take a little while for it to fill this one up. Because it's going up and then out. So. Wait a minute. What do you have this thing doing?
Not 100% sure.
Yeah, I can tell. Okay, this right-hand pipeline off of these two pumps. Where's the water actually supposed to be going?
What, these two pipes over here?
You got these two pumps right here. So where's the water actually supposed to be going from these?
Okay, so this is my question.
The reason I'm asking is because you've got this loop back across the top here
Yeah,
that isn't going anywhere.
Yeah, I agree. And the reason for that is because I'm sleeping. See, I thought I could recycle the water over and over again, but I guess I cannot. I was trying to do something that was doable.
You can once we get the pipes filled, but I was just trying to figure out what you're doing there, because you're looping that back on top of itself instead of having a full pipe network. That little loop back you were going to do there with the valve and everything made your water seem like it was trying to go in two different directions at the same time.
And realistically, it is doing just that. It's going in two different directions, and this is looping with it in itself, but it won't. I don't know. And I explain it. Okay. So let's do that. So that way there isn't a loop.
Okay.
And it loops inside of this, and it just takes it back out.
Okay.
So that now my water pipes are on.
Yep, and we've got most of your pumps running. You got these two that still aren't running. Where are we not running over here? Because it says the pipe is full. So if we go to this side and flush this pipe segment, okay, now, okay, flush this pipe segment. Got it. There you go. That's got all of them running for you.
Nice.
And so you want to be careful when you're doing the flush. You want to make sure you're flushing a pipe segment, not the entire network, because you do the entire network, it will empty all the pipes in your building.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Yep, up top we are full now. Alright, so now what we're going to do, I'm going to go outside. I'm going down to the pipeline that you've got coming into the building. And I'm going to remove a section of that pipeline, so you don't have any more water coming in from those water collectors.
Yeah.
And then you can flush a couple segments of pipe. And I would flush upstairs.
Yeah, I'm flushing.
Now, what you're going to have to do, though, I do want to point this out to you. Down here at the bottom, if you want this to work the way you want it to,
Yeah.
down here in your little truck area, you've got your one pipe that just kind of ends, right?
That would be the outlet pipe. Yeah.
Right. That pipe needs to tie in to your other pipe.
To the inlet pipe?
Yeah, so if you look at where if you come down here.
Yeah, I'm going. Where are you?
I'm down here in your truck, Depot.
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, sorry.
So see how your outlet pipe here just stops?
Yeah.
You're going to want that to tie in to the piping over here. However you
Yeah,
want to
this
do it.
piping is coming in. Well, this one that's coming in.
Yeah, because see, now that the water's got nowhere to go, so once you tie this into that pipeline there, then you'll have a full circuit, and then by just letting a little bit of water out of the system, it'll keep the water moving around your building at all times.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Okay.
Hey, at least you didn't do it with something valuable like oil, since you painted your pipes with the color that we use to designate that pipeline has oil in it.
Oh, does it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, no, we've got specific color codes that we do for our pipes to say this pipe's got this in it, this pipe's got that in it.
Yeah.
But I think this building already has enough blue, so I would not change the color of your pipes.
Thank you. That would suck.
And like I said, just tie it in however, whatever works best for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure this out right now. I think I'm gonna tee it off here if I can.
You won't be able to because you got that pump in the way.
Yeah. Might have to go down and then up again.
Maybe not. Why not just tie into the pipe right up here in the ceiling? Either over there.
Let me see.
You could tie in right here easily.
Sure. Okay.
Thank you, Spooky. I was trying to do some problem solving for him here. But it doesn't matter which side you tie into. If you tie in all the way down there or if you just tie in over here. Either way, it works.
Okay. Let's go.
I find it interesting this pump is still running. Even though it's got no water coming in. That might be a little challenging to connect a pipe to.
Might be.
Because it's probably going to tell you that it's too short. So instead of putting a floor hole there, just connect to the T.
Yeah. There we go.
And that should, in theory, keep your whole thing in motion. Yeah, see the pump right here is running now. Your pumps over here are all running. Look at that.
That's sick.
This pump's running. That pump's running. And we come down to your engine room. And, okay, we still have 2 pumps that aren't trying to run. So, I'm going to flush this.
This is so cool.
Okay, hopefully that keeps it all running.
There we go. And pretty much everything is connected now. I just got to connect it to an outlet as far as my fabricators go. So that should in all, this should all work.
Hold on. What direction are these pumps going? If I'm sitting right here, right?
Yeah.
These pumps look like they're pushing water to the right.
Yeah, they should be pushing water to the right.
Okay, so you have a valve right here that's telling it to go back on top of itself. So that's preventing you. And you got a valve right here doing the same thing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still learning with the water stuff.
There. Now that your valves are no longer forcing it to back up, now your pumps will run. So there you go. There's your enclosed water cooling system for your copper wire factory. Your copper wire factory is water cooled.
I don't know if I like that color for the. See if I can find something cooler. No.
Oh, and since we got this now set this way, and because you got these pumps pointed that way, you actually don't have a reason for this valve to be here. It's not necessary. It's got a nice aesthetic look, but it's not doing anything to help you with the direction of the water flow.
Gotcha.
So, connect to the Mr. T. Taking notes? Yes. So yeah. I'll have to. We'll have to add some lyrics into the intro song about helping Stephanox solve his newbie woes.
My newbie woes.
Yeah. How does water work? It makes you wet. But there you go. See, I knew I'd be able to help you get this thing solved.
Thanks, sir. Oh, she looks beautiful.
Look at that. You didn't even need Tundra for it. How about that?
Yeah, I never need Tundra, but, you know, he's useful sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, you needed somebody over here to help you figure this thing out.
Yeah, it was. I spent hours, like a couple hours, trying to figure it out, and just was not working.
Yeah, well, you saw how I did it. I did the tracing and went, okay, this spot right here, this is where the problem is.
Thank you.
So I'm looking around the outside of your building, taking a look down the other sides here.
Make sure.
The debugging is always what takes all the time, not the fix.
Okay, now
Yeah.
you made some interesting options here, and I'm not going to suggest changing anything. Okay.
What the?
But I want to point out that on one side of your building, you did the marked pipes. And on the other side of the building, you decided to do the clean pipes. But
oh yeah. So the mark pipes were more or less so I can see where the water flow was going. It wasn't aesthetic; it was more functional. I just wanted to see if there was water flowing.
right.
But now that I know what they do, I think I'm gonna go ahead and go mark pipes for the most part.
Well, here's the thing: because we have this working,
yeah.
I wouldn't touch it.
All right. Well.
Because of how you wanted to do the enclosed system. If you start removing pipes and replacing them with marked pipes and whatnot, then you're going to wind up with a lot less water in your system that you've got in here. And so we would have to hook that water back up, fill up the network again, and then go back through and, remove it. And the thing is that with the piping in Satisfactory, you start removing pipes and replacing pipes and stuff, and you can easily wind up causing yourself more issues.
Gotcha.
And then we'd have to do all the debugging again, going, now why is it not working? So, I say it looks amazing. Do it for the plot. Put on here. Oh, look at that. Streamlabs decided to have a hiccup.
Yeah, well, how are you doing with your subs, man? I know you were at 980 when I saw you.
I'm still at 980.
Nice.
No, it's sad because, it feels like every night that I stream, I wind up getting 2 or 3 more subs, and then the next day, it's back at 980.
Yeah, I get the same. I'm like 940, 49, 948, 949, 947. I don't even know where I'm at right now, dude.
But yeah, chat. Don't forget to go check out Robot Games. I've got their link in the description of the stream, and make sure to go over and give him a like. Say hi. Say DDG sent you.
What up?
Or then again, maybe you don't like him. So in that case, don't.
I'm a very likable guy, I think.
All right. No, this was not a project I had on my to-do list, but I feel like I accomplished something now tonight, helping you get that fixed. And it was all for decoration.
But what a decoration, right?
Oh yeah. It came out great. Spooky says, "Nah, he seems like he bites people," but she's subscribed anyways.
No, I do not bite people. I only bite one certain person.
See, that's exactly what a person that bites people would say.
It's only one person I bite.
See, no, my response to that is that no, I don't bite. Only if you ask nicely.
Yeah, I don't think my fiance would like that. She said, "You bite who?" Nobody.
Okay, yeah, we've got your whole system running pretty nice. So we've got the machine running.
The machine.
Laid Back Gaming, what's going on, brother? Good to see you.
Hey, laid back.
Wow. I'm
laid back.
I am surprised that you didn't get one of the. So I'm just thinking about this cause from last night's stream. Holy cow! When I send Tundra the update for the monthly on the memberships, he's gonna go, WTF? What the hell happened? Because Tundra helps me do my exit song and the video, and I try to update it once a month to have all the current members. And last night there was that there was a competition apparently between a couple people, and I think by the end of the stream, y'all gifted close to between 75 to 100 memberships.
Damn.
Yeah. So yeah, the membership list definitely grew. Which was amazing. And again, thank you so much.
And now you got time to make membership only content, bro.
True. I actually plan on doing that this week because I was thinking about doing a daytime stream, and it was going to be a members only. But it's going to be a members only preview.
Ooh.
Because about a week later, I'll make it. I'll make it public, but it'll be me driving the coffee cup.
Oh yeah. Been wanting to see you do that.
Yeah, the coffee cup. Yeah, I'll be doing that. I think that will wind up being my first members only stream. But I'm thinking about doing that during the day.
Oh, come on.
But then, a week later, I'll take that video and I'll make it available to the public because I want the guys that created the whole track, the guys that created the competition and everything, I want them to be able to access it and see it and everything.
Yeah, they showed up to one of my lives the other day. They're really cool guys. Well, one of them, I think. I don't know who it was, but...
Well, and that's part of the reason why I'm debating on whether or not I want to do that as a members only or not. Because they won't know that I ran the track because I made it members only.
Right.
But no, it will. Yeah, that's one of those things where I definitely put some thought into it, and me driving the coffee cup in Satisfactory, that will definitely be a daytime stream. I'm not going to replace any of my evening streams with it because the track takes between an hour and a half to 2 hours to drive, and I typically stream for 5.5 to 6 hours.
Right.
And of course, I keep thinking to myself, going, how awesome would it be if my first time through the thing, I beat everybody's time?
Good luck. That's all I gotta say. Good luck.
Well, and I've been careful. I've been careful not to watch.
You're dreaming, Dragon. You're dreaming.
I've been careful not to watch. Your drive through it. I have not watched anybody's drive through it, so that I don't come in with prior knowledge.
Yeah, I don't think the knowledge is a problem. I think the track itself is a problem. It's just it's so much, and at the same time, there's a like you have to learn the track. There's no way you don't learn the track, but you have to learn the track first, like regularly, just how it is, and then you got to learn where all the secrets are, all the shortcuts are.
Right.
Because some of these sections are not like, it's not a straightforward race. It's not like, oh yeah, here's the track, finish the track, you're good. No, it's like, here's the track. There's also all these obstacles. There's also all these other places that you can like, okay, you can go one way, you can go three ways, or, you can get lost. So there's also that. So maybe watch something that has, and then just be like, okay, I know what that looks like, and then give it a shot. But I think right now I don't have the newest numbers, but I think right now 30 minutes was like the time to beat. I've done it in 60. Yeah, I've done it in 60. I've done it in an hour.
Okay.
So, and obviously I'm not a satisfactory driver. I've never been driven anything satisfactory before that.
So my first drive through should land at around 25 minutes. Got it.
Let's hope so.
Hey, I could use that graphics card.
Yeah. I was telling Tundra, it's like how is it that the first place reward is the card that you need to actually play the game so it doesn't crash on you.
All right, but no, I'm very happy we got your water filtration system going. That is awesome. And thank you, Spooky, for doing the shout out there for Brobots and Nerd Garage.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
And I know he's not here tonight, but we should probably do one for WSI as well. So it's exclamation WSI because he's also involved in this project. He's just not with us tonight because he's got a super secret project that he's working on at Satisfactory. They only have 6 days left to do, and apparently there's he's got a lot to do on it. So he bowed out of tonight's stream so that he could go and work on his project. And so the differences here is WSI has around 4,600 hours in Satisfactory. I have around 1,100 hours of Satisfactory. Robots has around 15 hours of Satisfactory. Nerd Garage, I think you're what? Somewhere around 500 or 600?
35 or so, last I looked.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, I think I'm at like 60 something.
That's to be clear, that's 3,500 or so.
So we all, we've got, all different varying degrees of experience and backgrounds and knowledges on how things function in the game, plus just our way of building, our way of doing things. And so that's part of what's making this such an exciting project where everybody's getting different buildings, different projects to work on. I've been playing it for a long time. I think I've been playing it since update 4. Of course, Tundra's been in it longer than I have, but I had a lot of other games I was playing. I think Tundra, just dedicated his life to Satisfactory.
And myself also, mostly.
Yeah, that and Factorio.
Factorio, well, I haven't played Factorio much since they went to version 2, so
Okay.
I've been, for the last year and a half or whatever, I've been mostly Satisfactory with, every once in a while I play, ATS.
Okay.
Now, that's pretty much it.
I had to stop playing ATS because of the way that the truck drives and everything, and where my fingers have to go on the keyboard. I can't take my hand off the keyboard frequently enough, and so my wrist and the top of my hand start burning trying to drive ATS. So I would have to invest in a steering wheel before I'd be able to jump back into ATS.
I haven't had that problem yet, but I would definitely love a steering wheel. But even if I had it, I don't really have a place to put it. So,
well, you got the story about how the angel got on top of the Christmas tree.
yeah, yeah. There's an additional story there.
And then he'll be pooping pancakes.
All right, I've never heard that story before.
You never heard the story about how the angel got on top of the Christmas tree?
No.
Oh, dear Lord. Well, chat, here we go again. All right.
And
So,
just Robot, just so you know, the typical way Dragon tells it is just the abbreviated version.
yes, it is. Yeah, I don't, it's abbreviated, but it gives you all the information, all the stuff that goes with it. Okay. So,
everything you need.
So, one Christmas, Santa was having a really, really rough year. Things just were not going right. Logistics weren't working right or anything, and he goes and checks the toy shop, and half the toys that elves have been working on had all broken, missing parts. Things were all DOA. Just all kinds of issues going on in the toy shop.
Right.
And so while he's sitting here at his desk trying to figure things out, all of a sudden Mrs. Claus comes in from the bakery, and when she opens up the door, smoke just comes billowing out of the bakery, smokes everywhere, and all the cookies have been burned. Things were just going horrible. And then all of a sudden this angel walks in through the front door. Says, "All right, Santa, I got this tree for you. Where do you want me to stick it?" And that's how the angel got on top of the Christmas tree.
That's funny.
And the lesson there is don't ask questions you don't want answered.
Right?
I would say maybe don't talk to Santa when he's pissed off. He might put a tree up your ass.
Well, okay, that's a valid one too.
Man, I've told that story enough times. I'm surprised Sevenox hadn't heard it.
I can't say that I have it.
Well, he'll remember it now.
Yeah, I have now.
And he'll get the reference too. So where should I stick this? Oh, you heard the story about how the angel got on top of the Christmas tree? And you'll just go, ha! No, thank you.
Okay, we're good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the street lamps are coming out nice. Look at that. The street lamps are definitely coming out nice. I like how I built these. Have you seen my street lamps, Sevenox?
Not yet. I've been inside this factory what feels like forever.
Yeah, they're built as a blueprint. To make them come out looking really, really good.
Cannot do it that way. That's going to have to be.
Well, I'm busy trying to get stuff done. We got Sevenox's water problem taken care of.
Yep.
So he's retaining water now. Steel beam factory is finished. And my next project, for the longest time I thought that I was going to do the screw factory next, but we need more city blocks laid down, and Tundra's the one that's got that blueprint. I know it should be in the... Actually, I don't think he has the roads as a blueprint.
But I can't bring it back anymore.
Which kind of shocks me because, he loves his blueprints.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, no, he does not have...
Well, that's why.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have the roads and the stuff to be able to drop in more city sections. So I really need him here to drop in more city blocks, get more roads going, so that we can start putting some buildings farther away. Because, I want the steel beams going from here to a factory out here somewhere, so the trucks are taking the steel beams and actually have a decent direction to go, or decent distance to go. Because if I build it right here in between where Robots has their copper wire facility and my little Teen Titans tower, it's just not a far enough distance to really warrant a truck coming from there to here to load up. So
So instead, I think what I want to do I need to shoot Tundra a message just so that I have it.
1, 2, 3.
All right, guys, that's
Okay.
gonna be it for me. I gotta go put my brother down.
Oh my goodness.
You really do need to come up with a different way of saying that.
I'll figure it out at some point. I have to put my brother to bed. How's that?
Hold on. Wait. I think I've got something here.
Okay, so out of these 5, I've got 2 over there and 3 here.
I don't have one. I will have to create that.
Okay.
I am going to create a soundboard bite on my Discord, so that every time he says that, you're gonna hear the shotgun getting racked.
Nice.
Oh yeah, my brother's gonna definitely.
I've got to create a soundboard too. I've got a whole crapload of sounds from the old IRC days.
But yeah, I mean, every time he says that, I feel like you need to hear the shotgun getting racked. You know, I gotta go put my brother down. So, oh.
Let's see. How am I going to get into
So yeah,
that?
Sevenox is leaving early tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of woke up with an attitude today, man. He had an attitude today, and when he's got an attitude, no one has a good day, bro. No one has a good day.
Well, that's a poor excuse for putting him down.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when the dog bites you.
Yeah, there's that.
I think I'm gonna have to go up here.
Okay, so this is the next step.
See, sadly, some of my plans of what I'm wanting
I'm going to need that up there.
Some of my plans of what I'm wanting to do, because Tundra and I started this thing together with our own plan, and then we brought, Bit Viper and Stephanox in afterwards. I want to check with him, going, hey, this is where I want to do this. And I want to make sure that he's okay with the spot that I'm wanting to do that at. Now, interestingly enough, the process that we're going to be doing for the rocket fuel, because we're going to be doing the nitro rocket fuel. It winds up creating compacted coal as a byproduct. So since it creates compacted coal as a byproduct, I'm thinking about having, there's got to be a place for the compacted coal to go. That's what I'm getting at. Oh, hey, look. Again. We'll have to find we'll have to find out for 7 o'clock what the mechanic had to say this time.
Alright, guys. I'll see you later. Sorry, I was still fixing stuff.
You gotta tell us what the mechanic had to say, because I heard you ringing again.
No. Yeah, it's like more. Now he wants to fix the the whole. No, I'm kidding. No, it's my brother. He's just, again, pain in the ass. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Probably gonna be in, but not live anymore. So
Okay.
we'll see you guys in a bit. GG.
Sounds good, buddy. So yeah, I mean, I want to go start setting up the area to do the rocket fuel in, because I'm going to need a massive blueprint or a massive foundation area. Because see, this is what I'm thinking about, and I'm sure Bit Viper will agree with me. That much oil getting converted into rocket fuel, and more likely at least 75 to 80% of it is going to get used to fuel generators, even with it only being 80% of that oil getting used to power fuel generators. That's still going to wind up being probably close to 300 fuel generators. It's going to be I mean, last time we did this with the rocket fuel, you remember the last playthrough, Bit Viper, my field of fuel generators. That was only 152 fuel generators. I'm going to be bringing in almost 3 times the oil that I did last time. Oh, did I lose everybody? I know Sevenox was leaving. I didn't know Bit Viper was leaving. Did he leave too? I'm going to have to check. Sorry, I stepped away for a smoke and also to finally get some food to the calico. Oh no, he's just muted. Okay. Hey, and it's got a nice open space over there. It's going to be perfect for setting up, I think. It's going to be perfect for setting up drone ports and everything. And so having a drone leaving the top of Tundra's aluminum tower to bring aluminum ingots over there. I don't think I need that many. but we're going to need some to make the canisters. Unless, and here's the thought, we could have the aluminum go into a factory here, making those canisters, and then have a drone leaving from here, delivering the canisters to the rocket fuel. I think Tundra would like that idea better. That might be a plan. Now, if we're going to do that, I need a spot that's far enough away, because I mean, I don't need that many, so it doesn't need that be that big of a building. So again, I need more city blocks to work with, because everything I'm seeing, yes, these are plenty. This is the perfect size for making a tiny building like that, but it's right in the middle of the main city proper, where we're wanting to have skyscrapers. So that doesn't work. Oh, he's getting footage. Got it. So, yeah, there's lots of ideas and thoughts here. But, yes, I am currently a little hung up on expansion with Tundra's absence, because he's got the exact blueprint for how we're supposed to be doing the roads and the streets and the city blocks and everything. So I kind of need him for making the city blocks. And we need a lot of them. So, ooh, you are on a roll tonight, Spooky. Oh, you and I are both seeing the same thing at the same time. But yeah, I really think my next thing I really want to work on is going to be the rocket fuel. So, instead of just sitting around here, I think we are going to come out to these two areas that are dark. So we're going to go a little bit of an exploration run. And we're going to get a couple more radars put down, get those uncovered. And then I'm going to wind up hanging out where I'm wanting to do the rocket fuel at. Start looking at, go ahead and get some foundation laid down. And we're going to change our fuel in a little bit. Where am I? I'm there. I need to head east. Oh, I need to get... Okay. That one doesn't have any empty power connections. Change over the jetpack. Try not to die doing this. Oh crap. Crap. Ow. That stung a little. Okay. Okay. Oh, looks like somebody got caught. Alright, where am I? I need to keep heading east. Alright. Oh, I see. Chaos got caught by the dragon. Okay, more east. Oh, look. There's a spot for a hard drive. Oh, and it's operational. Okay. Oh, wait. Before I do that. Alright. That cleaned up that crash site. East. Okay. Okay, we're getting closer. A little bit more east. So we're going to want to make it over here somewhere. There we go. Alright, we are in range now. Alright, then back to here. That opens up that area. Now we need to head further east. Okay. This needs to go a little bit more east-northeast. I'm going to try plopping something. Wire's too long. Okay. Ah. Alright, we're going to be going that way. Where are we? This actually might be close enough. Yep. That finished it. All right. That's got all the resources on the map unlocked now. So we finished uncovering everything. So that gives lots of options. And I'm pretty certain our iron, I think our iron and our copper is going to come from the northern desert. That thing has got so much iron and copper sitting in it. Well, more specifically, it's got crap tons of iron. I see lots of copper too, but it'll definitely be the place we're getting our iron from. And it might be where we're getting some sulfur from. Because that'll be one of the nice things is that, you know, let's say I'm doing the rocket fuel over here. Let's say it needs more sulfur than what I can get. Because the sulfur that I've got here, we're going to just run belts, really long belts. Because that is going to be a really long belt. To be able to tap these two crude oil spots, because one crude oil spot has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's got 10. Holy crap, that thing's got 10 nodes. And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've got just with the two that we can do with the fracking, I've got 18 crude oil nodes that we can use. And I believe, actually, we can go find out since we got the thing unlocked now. Map. No, map. Make sure I'm pointing the right direction. Okay, I'm pointing the right direction. We are going to take this. We're going to bring it down a little ways. Should be practically on top of it now. Where is it? There it is. Okay. We'll connect this power one more time. I'm going to bring the power down like somewhere around here. Alright, then we're going to build. This will be our first one we built. Production. We want the resource well pressurizer. Oh! I don't have radio control units. Q. Go to special. And it's got our awesome shop. All right, we got a few coupons that we can work with. Just a couple. Radio control unit. There we go. Add cart. Buy.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Now we can do this. All right. This thing is so much fun to watch. Oh, I might not want to be standing right there. There we go. It's pressurized. This all the way up. 251.8 megawatts. Alright, then resource well extractor. So I want to put one down. Holy crap! That means that this one extractor is the equivalent of 5 pure oil nodes, because this is going to do 3,000 by itself. So if this is doing 3,000 and this is doing another 3 times 8, that's 2,400. So we'll have 5,400 oil per minute coming in. 5,400 per minute. Divided by 6. That's 9 pipelines. 9 pipelines exactly. So that's easy math. King, what's going on? Oh, thank you so much, brother. Very much appreciated. How have you been doing? Well, it's been a while since you and I have talked, and so you're probably not up to date with my life's events. But yeah, the thing that I was worried about came to happen, and my position got dissolved when they did the reorg, and so right now I'm looking for a job. and working hard on, streaming on the evenings. And the job market is not what it was like 17 years ago. It's a completely different beast. So much automation and everything going into the hiring process now, where that they let the computers and the AI to sift through the resumes before they decide who they're going to talk to. So you got to make sure your resumes are ATS friendly and have all the zing words and whatnot to get past the gatekeeper that is the AI. So, but at the moment, I'm rather excited now that I've done the math on this. 9 pipelines. Y'all seen what the turbo fuel depot looked like? Where we're doing the turbo fuel power generation. That's off of 1 pipeline. And I think we've got 30 or 40 fuel generators over there, and all of them overclocked. So let's call it 40. I mean, I don't know the number off the top of my head. I mean, I've actually got over there, but we'll call it 40. And we're not even going to be doing turbo fuel. We're going to be doing rocket fuel, which means they'll use even less fuel. So we can almost double the number, if not more. So let's say we use, let's say we take out of the 9. We're going to take 2 pipelines to make rocket fuel that's going to fuel all of our trucks and drones. Well, let's go with that. That still leaves 7. 7 pipelines for power. I'm going to need a train delivering sulfur and coal over here. There's no way around that. Because I've got 2 sulfur nodes and 2 coal nodes. That's not going to be nearly enough for the blenders. Plus I've got, okay. My limitation is going to be the nitrogen, really. I got the oil in spades over here. And it's in the Titan Forest, so I got a lot of trees I can't chop down. So it's going to make building a flat platform a little interesting. But we're going to be getting so much oil just from those 2 nodes. And then we got all the other nodes that we're going to tap to bring oil into the city. Dedicated server's been running pretty good. Actually, my Satisfactory game is on the dedicated server. Because there is no way in the world my computer would be able to handle all the signs and lights and everything else that's been added into this game. And still 100 times better than trying to run on like Nitrado. I want to see if I can find an open space. Oh, I know where I'm at. I'm not used to nuclear hogs being out here. So, even though it's not nuclear, we're still getting radiated. Awesome. See, I think... What is this? Limestone. Caterium. That's both iron. Okay. Where's the other... I'm sitting right next to it. Oh, I know what it is. There's a node up here that when it's not randomized, this node is typically... Yep, there it is. This node is typically water, but it's oil. This works out really, really nice. So, yeah, Tundra and I are going to discuss this. Because this is going to be a major build. This will probably be next stream, plus it'll be next stream plus a couple, I think. No, I have those in my pocket, so we'll grab that while we're here.
Are the rail stations or wherever the source for the limestone and other products available? AKA, can I start running trucks so I can pull stuff in and see if this actually works?
You cannot.
Well, what good is it then?
Well, Tundra decided he had more important things to do, so you know. I mean, I'm just saying. No, the rail stations are definitely not running. Hey, if you want to be able to see if it's working, there is a limestone deposit near you, nearish you. Where am I pulling limestone from? Well, that limestone's way up there.
See, there's the nearest limestone I'm seeing is up on top of all the big things, all the stone pillars.
Yeah, the closest limestone I see is just north of you, just above the factory city.
A whole lot of limestone over there.
Well, what I'm seeing is that I see the one that's to the north of you. You could pull from that to run down to your factory to test.
I see.
Unfortunately, I can't ping it.
Just north of Tundra. You're looking at the one just north of Tundra. Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm saying that you could run a temporary line from that down to your factory. I realize it's only going to be 600 limestone, so
right.
Your whole system is going to be choking. I get that, but it would at least let you see if it's working.
Right. Okay.
And since we play from week to week, you can probably run that line and let it run for a week, and it might actually fill up your entire factory. Hey, I realize it's a ridiculous belt line that has to be ran, and the belt line has to be ran through the city proper.
Nah, I can already see a path
'Cause
to.
you can see a path not to have to run through the city proper.
Well,
Kind of, sort of.
I won't say that. I just say I can see a way it won't interfere with I don't think anything.
Okay. Okay. All right. I got you. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I don't know if I do that.
Run it down the sidewalks, and then do lifted belts to go up and over top of the road, and then bring it down the sidewalk down to your place.
That's kind of what I was thinking. But wait a minute. Where crap is this? This is right in the middle of the city.
Is it right in the middle of the city?
This is right under, just about underneath the blue tower here.
Yeah, to me it shows that it's not tapped.
Yeah. Where is it here?
It's to the east of you.
Alright. Just over. Oh, it's right here, right next to the power tower here.
Yep. You should be right at it.
Yep, I see it. And it is indeed untapped. So I can run.
Go ahead and draw a Mark III on it. Even though the Mark III does 1200, where we're any nodes that we're tapping now, we're making sure to put the Mark III drill on it for future production.
I don't have modular frames or supercomputers.
Then build yourself a.
And your audio just went to shit.
You did? Hello?
Your audio screwed.
Alright. Chat, can y'all hear me okay? I'm asking the chat if they can hear me okay, because all my bandwidth.
It might be my end. It might be my end because my OBS just disconnected.
I got you. Alright, so all my stuff's still working fine.
Okay, you're back. You sound good now, and my system came back, so I think it was my end for whatever reason.
Okay, so
it disconnected. My screen started buffering and everything, so my internet went.
Gotcha. So what I was going to say is just build yourself an awesome shop right there. Throw down a temporary awesome shop. And in the Dimensional Depot, there are coupons. And then just buy what you need, and then whatever coupons are left, throw those back in the Dimensional Depot.
Gotcha. Let's see. There's any supercomputers and something or other.
Hey, man. I thought we already had those being made.
Supercomputers.
No, we don't have supercomputers. I've got everything else. Oh, fused modular frames. Yeah, we're not making those, definitely. Okay, hold on. Let me upload some stuff from my inventory. Let's see. Fused modular frames. Those can go in there. I'll throw those in there just to get them out of my pocket. Actually, I'm gonna throw a lot of this crap in. Just to get it out of my pocket. Okay, well, then again, there's some stuff that I can't throw in there. Let's see. You needed. I'll throw those in there. Supposedly I have a supercomputer on me. I'm not seeing it in my inventory though. It must be in the Dimensional Depot.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fixed stock value.
Oh, your promotion's been delayed.
Yeah, go figure. Speaking of promotion, however.
Alright, I've uploaded what I could into the Dimensional Depot to help out.
And I will upload, well, there's one supercomputer in the depot, and let's see there. There's 22 fuse modular frames, and I'm going to throw the tickets and what's left of the supercomputers and fuse module back in. So there's plenty for someone to build the next miners.
Who's that standing right next to me?
Why do we not have explosive rebar? Just asking for a friend.
It wasn't on our to-do list.
Your to-do list sucks. Just saying.
We were focused more on the city than explosive rebar. Alright, that's one down. Alright, now. Now, this looks like a nice, big, wide open area, chat, but knowing what I know about having to build what we're looking at, this is not nearly big enough. So we need to pick a high point. We need to do some destruction of nature.
Oh.
I think, no, this is still too low. Our starting point is going to be... It's going to be here? No. No, it's going to be over here.
We can bring the belt back to here.
Oh, it made me very happy, Spooky, that Little Man enjoyed his song. Spooky has a she has a miniature Spooky that will be having a birthday soon.
Happy birthday, Mini Spooky.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say age or anything like that because that's too much information. But
We can bring it down here.
yeah, I think we're gonna have to use this. This is gonna be our
Road.
awesome. Out of curiosity, do you want to hear it a third time? Just curious if you wanted to hear it, on the way home. You know what I'm saying? All right. That's got the beginning point. Oh, okay. Nice. So it was a whole shy at first, but then it was the whole going, this song's talking about me. This is my song. That's awesome. That makes me very, 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 very happy and excited because I know it is exciting for you too. So much foundation to build. And the worst part is that I'm putting this in, and chances are next week Tundra hops in, he's gonna go tear it all down. That's why I'm not doing a whole lot. I'm just getting some of the preliminary set in here. Because some of this is going to be a little challenging. Because we've got to get the oil from there. And this is going to stretch all the way down to there. Yeah, that's the plan. And then we get the oil over here. So we're going to get the oil from there and the oil from here. And get that all coming in here. So that we can get the... Man, this is, to be perfectly honest, all the different builds in the game, this is one of my favorites to do. I love working on the fuel generators because they've got complications and figuring out resources and everything to get everything lined up just right is definitely a bit of a challenge. And that's just with one oil node. And now this one is going to be set up for the equivalent of 9 oil nodes. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess you didn't hear me, Bit Viper. Between the 2 pressurized oil pieces I have 18 nodes. Each node does 300.
Egads. Do we have any kind of explosive?
Yeah. I've been using I'm usually just purchasing them from the store, but I've been using the what the hell you call them? The grenades.
I don't see any in the depot though.
Well, like I said,
back to the store.
what is that? I've been buying from the store. Hey, yes, I am trying not to use the coupons, but at the same time, there's occasions where you gotta have them. Like what I was just doing, building to build the well pressurizer. I was definitely missing pieces, so I had to go buy some pieces to be able to build it. Hey, we're definitely looking at some. This is my project for the next 3 or 4 streams. Is getting this thing built, and then figuring out The challenge. Okay, so I'll give you the challenge. We.
This is not an option. Fix-it ensures that no matter what.
Yep, definitely hear your speakers now.
All needed.
But the challenge here is the amount of oil that we got coming in. We're going to need a whole lot of coal and sulfur. Plus, we're going to need nitrogen. Nitrogen, I think, is going to be... Nitrogen is going to be the challenge. Because I'm not going to run a big freaking pipe all the way up here for nitrogen. That's going to have to get delivered. One way or another. Personally, I'd prefer to get delivered via truck or train. One or the other. Truck will probably be just fine. But I may need multiple trucks running the same route to make sure we keep the nitrogen stocked over here. Now, where do we have... I know there was nitrogen nearby-ish. That's water. That's nitrogen. That's 6 pure nitrogens. We gotta look at our rocket fuel recipe. How much nitrogen do we need? 3 nitrogen per 4 fuel. How much fuel do I get from oil? Can I want to see this. Oh, we don't have the recipe to just... We don't have the recipe to go straight to residual. The heavy oil residue? Damn. Okay.
Someone was shirking their duty when they started the game.
Alright, so fuel... My best choice for fuel is going to be oil fuel, and then we'll wind up with the polymer resin, and we'll take some of that to make fabric, or we'll have the oh no, that's an interesting idea. We might build... I think I like this idea. Let me see what you think of this, Bit Viper. So, since I'll be getting polymer resin over here, instead of just sinking all of it, what if... Because I'll be making stupid amounts of it. What if we made a factory over there in the city proper that's not getting its import delivered by truck, but instead is getting it delivered by drone, and we get polymer resin delivered over there, probably near where your setup is for what do you call it? Oh, let me verify the recipe on this. No! Oh, we gotta finish something in the mail. Crap.
There seems to be a lot of that going on.
Basically, I was looking at taking the polymer resin and making a fabric facility.
Okay.
And the fabric facility could be going to make the iodine filters.
Filters. Yep.
So that's what I was kind of thinking. But, you know, the rest of the stuff that needs to be going for the iodine filters, that can all be ran by truck. But because this is so far away, we'll have the polymer resin delivered by drone.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. And I'm pretty certain none of these were in Tundra's numbers.
Yeah, because they're not primary manufacturing items.
Well, because he focused on just the 4 items for phase to complete phase 4. That's all he focused on.
Ah, gotcha.
And using the alternate recipes that we had and doing that. So, there may need to be some adjustments made to some of our smelters and whatnot to make sure we are. Wow. My stream on my TV was almost 10 minutes behind.
That could be good.
But what I was looking at, though, I'm focusing on the rocket fuel thing because it's coal and sulfur. Now, it has a byproduct of compacted coal. That compacted coal could be getting delivered over to the... We could have it as a backup to be delivering to the turbo fuel facility. It doesn't make a lot of compacted coal, but I feel like it makes enough to where I might want to have a drone delivering the compacted coal. My biggest thing is the nitrogen gas. So, fuel, this is what I was trying to figure out. All right. So, just regular fuel. Regular fuel makes 40 per minute. And that's 6 crude oil over the fuel. Now,
I hope that's still enough for the trucks. I think it is.
This thing's got... Okay, here we go. This is better. This is what I was looking for. Alright, so that's 60 per minute.
Who's the idiot that built it there?
Let's give this a 250 overclocking. So that's going to use 150 per minute to make fuel. That's going to make 100 fuel per minute. And we've got $5,400. Well, I mean, all of it's going to be being used to make rocket fuel. So we got 300 times 18. So 300 times 18. Throw this in parentheses. Slash 150. That's 36 refineries. Alright, so that's 3,600 fuel. Let's just claim, well, let's go ahead and set this to oh, maybe not. Alright, 3,600 fuel per minute means we need 36 blenders, and we have to have 3,600 sulfur per minute. That's a lot of sulfur. Coal is half of that. Coal's easier. Nitrogen is 75 per minute. So that's 3/4 of that. So 3/4 of 3,600. So 3,600 divided by 0.75? No. Okay, divide it into quarters. 900. Alright, so 3,600 minus 900.
Let's see.
2,700.
Power to these two.
2,700
Divided
by 3. Oh, 300. I need 9. I need 9 nodes of nitrogen. That only has 6. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This has 6. Alright, I got enough nitrogen that's close to the area. Alright, Spooky. I got lots of nitrogen options over here near where I'm at. I'm going to have a whole nother city over here.
You see that like it's a problem.
And its only goal is going to be rocket fuel and power. Well, I say a whole other city. It's really just going to be a bunch of roads. So, look at how much nitrogen I have over here. That's 6. This is 8. That's 14. Plus another 6. That's 20. That's 20 nitrogen to be able to run into the rocket fuel, leaving us with still a few other nodes of nitrogen that can be used for other things. So if I want to use the quote-unquote localized nitrogen over here, as well, I guess I just gave myself a serious project. Mark III drills on the 2 sulfur nodes that are there. That is eventually 1,200 a minute. At the moment, it's 780. And because we're going to be doing power, we have to run off the 780 numbers. Otherwise, we wind up with drastic power fluctuations, and we don't want those. And with the numbers we've got, I don't think I'm going to worry about tapping this other crude oil node that has another 7 in it, because then that would be more oil than what I'm putting here is going to be able to even think about handling.
Well, the problem I ran into, am running into in one of my current worlds, is without a lot of effort, I don't have enough sulfur to make enough compacted coal to make my the intermediate fuel, whatever one it is.
For the turbo fuel?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, so I'm skipping the compacted coal process.
Oh, you're using the other recipe. Okay.
Yeah. So my recipe is fuel, nitrogen, coal, and sulfur.
Don't I remember that actually uses more sulfur, but uses more of something and less of something else?
It uses more coal and less sulfur.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm sorry, chat. We're doing lots of numbers tonight, apparently.
Numbers are not allowed in Satisfactory.
I do know this is definitely where I want to build our next major power depot. And here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. So when this is completed, I'm gonna run over here to a power pole so y'all can see this. Because it's gonna be ran into the main power grid. What we are gonna wind up with. So we look here, and we're currently doing 12,000 on production. We got a little bit of a boost, but we're doing 12,000 on production. What's going to wind up happening at this location, running this much oil, plus we're doing the rocket fuel, so the rocket fuel's increasing the number of fuel generators we can put down. We are probably going to get our production up over 100,000 megawatts. So yeah, by the time I'm done with what I'm looking at putting down over here, It'll be Tundra's great disappointment again, like it was last time, where nuclear is nice and all, but unnecessary. It'll be one of those, you build a nuclear just for the sake of building a nuclear. But because we'll be doing well over 100,000 megawatts of power, nuclear is not going to be it's not going to be a necessity. So each nuclear power plant produces 2,500 megawatts. Which, that's nothing to shake a stick at. But when you've got a fuel generator area set up to do over 100,000 megawatts, yeah.
Oh, dude, the splitters work beautifully.
Oh, yeah?
The balancers.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that.
And water is getting all the way up. I'm not using the machines to capacity by any means, so I can't tell if the flow is right, but the water's at least getting up there.
Right.
And I don't have anywhere for the output to go, so I can't dispose of it and keep it running, but it's getting from the
But the output's going to your 10-dimensional depots, though.
I haven't gotten that far yet because I don't have any outputs from the machines run.
Ah, okay.
But I know where I'm going to put them. So, but the ore is getting from the input buffer at the truck stations, going up to the balancers, and getting dispersed to the machines.
Okay.
And the water's got all the elevation it needs, which were the two things I wanted primarily to test. So, coolness. Can't really test much more than that anyways until I get output figured.
Oh, that's a new place for the Calico. It's definitely making itself at home. It's now sleeping on the railing on my front porch. Well, at least it was. Because of course, because of course I opened my front door and it woke up and went, oh, no, it's a person.
Open your front door, throw a couple firecrackers out, it'll move.
Nah, I'm being nice to it, so it's getting food and that kind of stuff. And
you are mistaken. It's a cat. It's being nice to you.
Well, my theory and my hope is because I live out in a very rural area that it's gonna do its job and prevent any rodents from getting in my house.
Yeah, there is that.
So as long as it pays its rent, I have no problem giving it food.
But if you give it too much food, it won't be doing it. It won't need to do its job.
Which is why I only give it half a cup of food. It gets enough to go. Thank you.
There you go. All right. So this one.
Yeah, I don't want it to be hungry. I don't want it to be starving. I want it to be comfortable, but also willing to go and do its job. Since my indoor cats won't do their job.
Just
I mean, I think I've finally gotten rid of most of the pests that wound up in the house from Hurricane Helene. The last set of pests to get rid of are very, very, very difficult to get rid of. I'm in a war on that one, but the mice that I was finding, they all seem to be gone now. So I haven't seen any evidence of mice or anything. So I've gotten rid of those. We've gotten rid of a few other pests, but because there was a restaurant up the road from us when the flash flood came through, we wound up with the extra pests because it washed all the trash and everything down the river, and it was a flash flood, so it went everywhere. And so for the first time in this house, I wound up with roaches. And every breed of them.
Ew.
So yeah, I'm fighting a war.
Good luck with that.
Actually, some of the new stuff that I've gotten to deal with them has been rather effective.
I sincerely wish you luck with that.
I've seen about at least what you can visually see, because they hide, but what I can visually see, we've gotten rid of about 80% of the population.
Oh.
So, but yeah, the numbers here on this factory has been fun to figure out. I'll have to do it all over again next week because I'm not going to remember all these numbers because that was a lot of numbers. But yeah, I think my focus next week is going to be more onto this power plant because the power plant doubles as the facility that's going to be doing the fuel. What does this take? Oh, that takes power shards. Okay. We won't be doing that anytime soon. But that also means this fuel depot, at some point in time, once we get into phase 5, this fuel depot is going to turn into, it's going to shift from being a rocket fuel depot to being an ionized fuel depot. Now, here's the question. Okay, what's the difference? So, the thing is that when you're looking at fuel, you want to look at the megajoule energy value. So, the energy of rocket fuel is 3,600 megajoules. The energy value of ionized fuel is 5,000 megajoules. So, percentage-wise, you look at that number and you're going to have to build 20% more fuel generators. But it is going to require an interesting factory that we don't have access to yet. And that we won't have access to until we get into phase 5. And that is when we will start being able to manufacture power shards. Now, rocket fuel, it has its own recipe, right? But if we take a look at turbo fuel, what's the difference between turbo fuel and rocket fuel? Turbo fuel has an energy value of 2,000 megajoules. So we're already going to be going from the 2,000 megajoules to 3,600 megajoules, and then when we hit phase 5, we'll be going to 5,000 megajoules. So again, because of the way this works, nuclear power has become a hobby. Not so much as this is how we're going to run everything. Nuclear power is awesome, and I know Tundra's got some big plans for that, but I'll be focusing on doing the rocket fuel, because the normal rocket fuel is turbo fuel with nitric acid, which then produces rocket fuel. We're bypassing all of that. That's why we're doing the rocket fuel the way we are, because we got the recipe we wanted to do the rocket fuel, and this area here is. Honestly, this area here is just primed for that. And I'm going to try to set this up in such a way that, if necessary, because of where it's at, this would be a great area that we can have all the foundations laid down and everything. And Tundra can have the train ride up into here and drive through. Possibly this might be a spot for 1 or 2 trains to stop at. It'd be awesome if these trains picked up. And I mean, and it'll be insane. I'm going to say this up front. It's going to be insane because the train will probably come from here. It's going to head south. It's going to work its way around. As it works its way around, it's going to come through this area where I'm at, or close to it. But then it's going to pass through this area here near the swamp, where we've got all this nitrogen gas. Chances are there is going to be a train that's going to pick up that nitrogen gas. It's going to take that nitrogen gas. It's going to run it all the way around the map. It's going to drop off whatever nitrogen gas it needs to here for whatever recipes we have that need it. And then it's going to continue down, and hopefully that train will still have some nitrogen gas. Maybe it'll have a stop here to pick up some extra nitrogen gas, because we got the 6 slot nitrogen gas right here, which actually is right in the route of the trains. So that would actually work. But then as it plows through here, it will be taking the nitrogen gas from these spots that are just ahead of me, and it'll have dropped off, and then whatever's left over, plus whatever it picks up here, will get dropped off here to do the rocket fuel. Which I think, honestly, I think that'll keep us good, because this has got 6, so that's 1,800 nitrogen gas right there, and then we've got these here that's going to pick up from. This one's got 8. This one's got another 6, so that right there, that's 3,600. 3,600 plus 2,400, that's 5,000, 6,000 nitrogen gas. And then if we really want to go crazy with the nitrogen, we do have these 2 other nitrogen gas spots, which we're probably going to tap into everything as far as the nitrogen goes, because every playthrough we've ever done, we've had to tap into every single nitrogen spot there was. But I think we've got a good plan here. And I'm thinking I'm not going to go back over to the city. I'm going to hang out here where I'm working on building. And next week, I know Tundra will be available, and we'll be able to go, all right, here's the major project. While we're still waiting on him to finish the aluminum factory.
Which he'll finish in 2027.
Right. But the thing is that this factory is going to require aluminum from that factory. So I did shoot him a message saying, you're probably going to need to make some extra aluminum because I'm going to need it for containers for the rocket fuel. Which, unfortunately, I feel bad, kind of. It's going to make him have to rethink his aluminum factory over there. And I'm thinking, like I said earlier, I'm thinking that we're going to have the aluminum delivered here by drone. But whether we do the aluminum here by drone, or if we do have a factory over there that's making the containers from the aluminum, either way works. Either way, I'm happy with. But I'm going to want that over here to be able to get rocket fuel delivered to the fuel stations that are going to be in the main city. And all that gets delivered by drone. And then we're going to have so much extra rocket fuel that we will be converting this over and doing a massive amount of power. Not as much as we could, but we are going to do a massive amount of power over here. But we're going to save. Honestly, I'm thinking about the fuel the trucks are going to be using and everything. The more I'm thinking about this, the amount of rocket fuel we're going to be making, Bit Viper, I think we can probably run this with a 10% variance. 10% going to making the packaged rocket fuel, 90% going to power.
Okay. You're using different recipe setups than I'm used to, so.
I got you. But, yeah, no, I'm just thinking about the amount that we're going to be making, and I think we can just dedicate 10% of it to keeping our trucks with fuel, because our trucks aren't going to be driving, all the way across the map. They're going to have gas stations they're going to be stopping at, right? And most of the time, they're only going to be picking up 2 or 3 bottles of rocket fuel to fill up their tank. So 10%, I think, is a good number. And that's also for fueling the drones and everything too. Because the drones will be taking the packaged rocket fuel from here and delivering it to the gas stations. And yeah, I think we're gonna have to use a blueprinter, and we're just gonna design a gas station on the blueprinter because it only needs to be big enough for trucks to go into. So it'll have a truck station. It'll have a drone on top. And it'll feed directly from the drone into the truck station, specifically just for the trucks to get fuel. It's literally going to be a gas station. And then after we've designed that, we will have those strategically placed around the city. And then the fun logistics part of making sure that we program everything to go where it needs to. So this area over here, where I'm at, is going to have a crazy number of drone stations. Because they're going to be going out there to, fill up the fuel stations. Filling up the fuel stations, they're always going to have full fuel. Yeah. I mean, the more the numbers are running in the back of my head, Bit Viper, the more I'm thinking I only need 10% of the fuel that we're going to be using for power. If I take 100% of the rocket fuel, 10% of that going into making fuel canisters.
Oh, the real thing is that you're not going to be using, no matter how many fuel canisters you use, you're not going to be using them at a high rate.
Exactly, and that's why I'm thinking 10% at most. Because rocket fuel provides so much power. That, and because the drones are the only things that are truly affected by it, but rocket fuel is going to make those drones run really fast. So I think we can get away with 10% dedicated to that. And honestly, I'm thinking I'm going to have it as a locked network, where the pipelines, the pipelines over here are going to be interesting. To make this thing run with a clean pipeline system, because I'm looking at so if you think about this, you've been over to where we have our current turbo fuel being made, right?
I don't think so now.
You can see it from your factory.
Or, well, I may have been there, but recognizing it for what it is a different matter. You mean the islands?
Yes.
Okay, yes.
So you've seen how many fuel generators I'm running off of that. And that's with a single, that's with a single oil node. That's with a single pipeline of 600.
Okay.
and that's for turbo fuel. I'm looking at 9 pipelines over here.
You're gonna take you're gonna take 3 streams just building that.
Oh, easily.
At least. And I say that. Ask me how I know.
Easily. So, well, I mean, back when you and I played together, and when it first dropped into 1.0, when we started that particular playthrough, and then Tundra bailed on us because we were going into phase 5. You know, we built that massive. We built that massive.
The rocket fuel factory.
The rocket fuel factory. That was running off of 3 oil nodes.
Every time I look at that freaking factory, it makes me think of doggone it, red and blue pill.
Matrix.
The human battery factory.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I'm just picturing this, that I'm gonna have 9 pipelines of oil full.
Wow.
Yeah. This is gonna be insane.
Are you familiar with? Have you seen Idjit Gaming?
Well, I know some idiots, and and I know gaming, but the two together,
he recently finished a multi-month, maybe most of a year by this point, playthrough post phase 5, where he collected every single resource on the world.
Oh yeah.
And turned it into power.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, with the material converter, yeah.
Some of it was that, some of it was this, some of it was that, some of it was the other thing. I think he had nuclear and oil and all the different things.
Well,
he had insane belt buses.
Well, of course, my thing, you know, when you said convert it into power, I was like, yeah, my brain initially went, how? And then I realized, oh no, wait, you got the material converters available.
He and someone else apparently went through and did all kinds of math to figure out the best way to make use of the various resources for different types of power. I don't want to know what kind of math they went through, but he had the entire.
I'm sure they wound up with 1.21 gigawatts.
It was 1.4 something, actually. I think it should have been 1.21, yes, but it was 1.4 something. But the whole east side of the map was his factory, his power factory stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
just crazy.
I mean, it would only been fitting to have the 1.21 gigawatts of power.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, and I know, chat, y'all been sitting there seeing me just kind of stare up in space. I apologize, but
we're used to that.
I'm running a lot of numbers through my head at the moment. Because
I do the same thing.
I'm also looking at this and going, exactly how big of a footprint of foundation am I going to need for this project? And the answer is yes.
All of it. Yep.
Well, cause you think about this, chat. We're not looking at the refineries or the blenders and everything that have to go into this, but you just look at a fuel-powered generator. A fuel-powered generator is fairly large. I mean, yes, it's not as big as a nuclear-powered generator.
Pretty doggone close.
But
Footprint.
and we're looking at building. All right, so with 3 oil nodes doing this, with 3 oil nodes doing this, we did somewhere around 152 of these, which means I'm going to be looking at 450. No, reduce to 10%. I'll be looking at 400. We're just going to, I'm making easy numbers. I realize that's not 10%. We're going to be looking at doing 400 fuel generators off of this. That actually might break the server. But at the same time, it's going to be so far away that unless you travel out to where this thing's going to be set up at, you're not going to have to worry about any GPU challenges or anything. It's just going to be doing the numbers. It's just going to produce the power. And it's not something we're going to go and look at. So that makes that safe. It's not safe while we're building it, but yeah, I'm thinking that's going to be upwards of 400 fuel generators.
Don't you use modeler?
Do I use what?
Satisfactory modeler?
I don't. No, I do everything in my head. Sorry.
That explains a lot.
All right, so each one of these is 625 megawatts. So 625 times 40. That's 25,000. That's 25,000 megawatts of power. And then we add in the augmenters, because we'll put 10 augmenters down. That makes 50,000 plus what we already have. Yeah, we can easily get pretty close to 100,000. Hey, Ashes. So now, I mean, the way the system has ran for me in this is, I come up with the idea and the plan. I pitched the plan to Tundra, and then Tundra and I play the math together. And yes, he uses like the calculator and the modeler to come up with what we need, and then we make it happen. But this is going to be an adventure. This is going to be something else. because it's definitely going to need train loads of sulfur and copper. And I kind of like the idea of the train coming in through the back end of the area and then trucks leaving the train area and coming delivering it to the blenders, and the blenders making the fuel, and the fuel going into the generators, plus going into the packaged fuel. But now, that's train stuff, because that's going to be raw resources. Since I'm looking at either ingots or empty fluid containers for our rocket fuel, that feels like it's okay to be doing by drone. So, okay. Yeah, we've come up with some interesting plans and design work here. I'm going to leave myself in this area mainly because when I log back in next week, I want to be able to remember what the heck it was I was working on. So if I take myself from here and go back to the city, I'll be nowhere near this work area. Chances are Bit Viper will have his concrete factory finished by then.
Well, in theory, hopefully, maybe, possibly, I'll be done with the belts tonight, and then it's the next 3 weeks of debugging.
But we have the entire map as far as where the resources are. We have the entire map unlocked. There are areas that are still black out in the ocean area, but there's no resources in the ocean other than water. There's no need to put down a radar to go, oh look, it's water. So tonight we finished up the steel beams. We finished off with unlocking the rest of the map. And by unlocking the rest of the map, that's a big portion of our plan here. We're going to be tapping a lot of these resources. And these resources are all going to be feeding into train stations along the route. But because I don't know what his plan is, trains and the train routes are Tundra's problem. However it is that he's going to be running them. I am fairly certain he has a plan because, when he imported the save into the Satisfactory calculator, he was able to see all the resources where everything was already. But now it's just ready live here on the server. And oh my goodness, that Northern Desert. Have you looked at the Northern Desert's resources, Bit Viper?
The Dune? No.
Yeah, the Dune Desert. That thing it's got everything.
I see a holy buttload of iron.
Exactly. And that's what I was saying. I think that's where we're probably going to be getting our iron from.
And plenty of coal, so anyone want some steel?
Exactly.
Oh, holy crap. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I saw another one. Quartz.
Yep.
2, 3 SAM. 4, 5 SAM. Good grief.
There is enough resources in that area. The only thing, actually, no, it's got everything. because it's got nitrogen
1, 2,
there.
3,
It's got nitrogen there too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 oil.
So with this seed, you could literally, I mean, as it sounds, but I mean, if you didn't ramp the thing up saying I want to do times 100 of the requirements or anything like that, on this seed, you could have built everything in the Dune Desert
Without blinking.
and
Wow.
taking it all the way to phase 5, including nuclear power.
Yep, you got one right there in the middle. And one up on the mountain.
Yeah. So, yeah, you could have gone straight through phase 5 with this.
1, 2, 3 sulfur, 4 if you go up on the mountain.
But yeah, the Dune Desert has, with it being randomized nodes, the Dune Desert literally has everything. The only thing that you might have wound up with a choke point on, you might have ran into a choke point on nitrogen, because you only have 1,800 a minute nitrogen. But then there's a second nitrogen not far from it that has another 8. So 4 times 6, that's another 2,400 nitrogen. So no, you would have been fine with nitrogen too. So that's what I was saying. It's like, wow. The way this thing randomized the nodes, this is a interesting layout of nodes. And granted, I mean, you know, we did decide to make our lives a little easier by, sure, we randomized where the nodes were, but we also made every node pure.
What do they do?
So everything is a pure node. So if you see a node, you already know it's a pure node.
Okay.
Which, because we were doing the trains having to bring in all the resources, it cut down heavily on the math of trying to figure out where are we pulling iron from, where are we pulling copper from, where are we pulling, where are we pulling everything from to load up. So I'll be interested to see what Tundra's plan is on the trains, because I mean, honestly, once Tundra finishes the aluminum factory, his job is trains. That's going to be his job, getting the trains ran around the map. I know we've got at least 3 lines that we're going to be trying to run, possibly 4, just because of the amount of resources that we need. But we'll see how all that plays out. In the meantime, we're rolling up on 11 o'clock. I have been streaming for, well, Streamlabs claims I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours, but we started at 5:30, so I've been streaming for 5 hours and 15 minutes. So I think it's time for me to wrap up, call it a night. I feel like we got a lot done tonight, because not only did we finish the steel tower, but ran out, finished off the radars, we started planning out the extra power and how we're going to get fuel to our trucks. We helped Cephanox figure out his water issue so that his building has everything running all the time. With a closed circuit water network. And that took a little bit of work trying to figure out where his system's disconnect was.
Just don't show it to Tundra.
Yeah, well, I mean, we spent, what, 2 hours trying to figure that thing out?
A good piece of that, at least.
And turned out to be one pipe that he didn't actually have connected.
Isn't that usually the kind of problem?
Yeah, well, it was a pipe that looked like it was connected, but it wasn't.
Been there, done that.
We did a little bit of exploration. And then we started doing a lot of math, figuring out what we're gonna do with this oil over here. Because with those two fracking nodes being practically side by side, it only makes sense to go, all right, this is where we're gonna pull stuff from.
What the hell?
Hey, there's nowhere else on the map that has this kind of resource layout sitting there, other than up in the Dune Desert. But the Dune Desert has a lot more stuff, and I don't want to build over top of a whole bunch of stuff that we might want. Down here, we've got this open space in between these two crude oil nodes. So since we got this open space here, we're going to use this open space to basically, I'm going to try doing from this direction here to here. And this is going to become our rocket fuel and ionized fuel power grid plus depot. Because we got lots of open space there that doesn't have any nodes, so we're going to take advantage of that. You know, with the oil being right there. So, all right, chat. I believe we're going to call it a night. Let me pull up the stream. Let's take a look.
From here.
Who is on?
1, 2, 3,
6, 8, 12. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
You count like everyone else from my high school.
Yeah, I couldn't help it. You were sitting there, you know, hollering out numbers, and so I was like, okay. All right.
I've got all but the last two splitter groups done, and I find an empty hole.
Chat.
It's like
we are only 17 subscribers away from hitting that magic 1K mark. I do plan on doing a big, massive celebration when we hit the 1K.
Like everyone unsubscribe.
Don't do that.
They'll go over to my channel and unsub. Not that there's anyone to unsub, but
You know what? Since he came by and visited earlier, we are gonna go raid Laid Back Gaming, and he's playing Satisfactory.
laid back.
Yep. So,
Cool.
all right, chat. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see you on the next one.
Good night, everyone.
The fire's burning lower. Another night is done. We came here with a game plan, then chaos made it fun. We built a little something. We probably broke some too. But whatever road we wandered down, I'm glad I spent it here with you. It's last call at the Dragon's Den. Another night has come and gone. Another story written, another adventure rolling on. To the friends who fought beside us and everybody watching too, thanks for spending part of your night here with this crazy crew. There'll always be another world, another road to roam, another impossible project we should have probably left alone. So wherever you're headed from here, get there safe tonight. This isn't goodbye, it's just good night. This last call at the Dragon's Den, but the fire won't be gone for long. Next time that light is burning, come on back and ride along. Until the next adventure when we light that fire again. Good night from the Dragon's Den. We'll see you then. Where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming.